Nice. Interesting. Wow, very interesting. Yo, what's up? I'm about to start a draft. I just wanted to open a few packs real quick. Crew is very interesting. Doesn't seem that great. Wow, it's a really good card. Get a 6/6 flyer and a creature. Great artwork too. Sick artwork actually. There's so many good commons in this set, Blade. This is what I want to draft. I want to play Jund. Or at least like red green else or black green else. Shit, I clicked too fast. I really want to get that black common. That black common's gotta be the best common in this set. 4 mana instant. Kills a creature or a planeswalker. That's like a rare in some sets. I don't know how I feel about that. Take a card. This is a really good card. I don't know how it's gonna work in limited, as far as like how many snow lands are gonna be obtainable, but if you could pull 4 or 5 snow lands, it's like definitely one of the best green commons. Okay, so choose a creature type. Okay, so really good ramp or wow, okay, interesting. This has a lot of potential in standard and draft. I don't think in limited. I don't think it's that good. Yeah, I want to play like black green elves or like red green aggro and draft pretty bad. Whenever creature disconnected player gets 2 poison counters. Again, like Snowlands. If you get a Snowlands, like this is easily an uncommon. Like 2 mana for a 1/2 flyer is fine as an id. But then you get tempo with card draw, like amazing. I just don't know how available Snowlands are gonna be. Ah, oh, shit, I missed that. All these uncommon lands are good. Haven't seen a bad one yet. I really want that uncommon black removal. Creatures that aren't of the chosen type. Okay. This is like a really good sideboard card in standard. I mean, even if you get 2-3 kills, this is definitely a good draft card as well. Alright, I'm not going to open any more. I'll try and jump into a draft. Oh shit, I accidentally started one before. Just start another one. Yeah, I'm really hoping to go aggro. I would love to go like black-green or Jund or like green-white. The uncommon sagas are like seem really insane tempo-wise for right now. Especially for green, like I saw that the wolf uncommon that lets you draw a card with foretell, like green getting all this tempo and like card drawing is like really scary. I saw red has a lot of good burn spells. A lot of good burn spells. Has the foretell one that deals like 4 damage. And I haven't really seen any big creatures. Like there's some, but it seems like 80% plus of this set is all like 4 toughness or lower. So red seems really strong removal wise. I think black got the best, probably the best common in the set. The 4 mana removal spell is ridiculously strong, like shockingly strong for a common. I can't believe it's a common. What else did I see? Yeah, I'm really hoping to get an uncommon saga. Like this is the god one, right? No, this is the giant one, okay. Alright, so when it becomes tapped, so this is even when I attack, exile 1 card from a graveyard. Any graveyard. Wow, what? This is so strong. So basically every time you attack, you can add a 1/1 counter to this. This is really strong. We're definitely gonna take this. Let's just see what else we have. Yeah, I can see like black-white, like second spell stuff definitely being strong. This card is also really good. There's a lot of good white in this pack, but I'm definitely gonna take this. It's a really good card. I'm definitely not gonna go black, red, white because that's just really bad tempo. But let me just see, what is this? Enters the battlefield, may pay 5 and you get a 4/4. Okay. So many good equipments. Like I can see like Boros, like red, white, like equipment, enchantments. Like could be really strong in draft. See, that's what I'm saying. They gave red and green a lot more card drawing, which is scary. This is a great card for red. Like 2 mana, draw a card without having to sacrifice anything is almost good enough as it is. And on top of that, you can get +1/+0. Like it's a really strong card for red. I think we have to take it. Okay, there's that same equipment. There's a lot of blue going around. I want to leave my third color open, like white. There seems to be a lot of white in these packs. Good white. And I want to leave my third color open. Artifact or land. There's a bomb. Wow. Jesus, you almost can't even kill this thing. You have to enchant it. Okay, Snowlands I can't really play with. Here's, like, this is what I don't know how to do with this set. Like, do I want to grab, like, how do we value these Snowlands? It's really interesting. Like, I think I can't just come out and just grab it, I think. Not on pick 4. Okay, there's another one of those enchantments. Black, red, white is looking strong, but I still want to try and leave my third color open. Here's fixing for white. This is basically a win con. Gain control, untap it, gains haze. Straight target. This is a win con right here. This is like you get your opponent down to 10 or less, and they start to control the board on your aggression, and you cast this, and you can just win the game. Really strong. I really like it. This fixing is really tempting because there's so much good white. Hey, what's up? What's up, Chappie? I hope this fixing comes back to me because there is so much white I have passed on. I have to take this. This is like a win con basically. Or an uncommon. Would still love to go into green instead of white though. This is a really good common. 2 mana for 1/1 that's every type, and it puts a 1/1 counter. That's a really good common. I don't know if I want to commit to green yet, to be honest. I do not like this card. I mean, 2 for a 2/2 elf just isn't bad, but it's not great. I take this, I have to commit to green, I think. It's in our nature. 3, 2, 1. Do I force green? There's so much good white. Okay, we've seen cards like a lot of cards like this in the last set from black. This is good on a. This is really good on like a token deck, but it's good on any aggro deck. How are you, Chappie? Good sideboard piece. 3 mana for 4/2 reach is decent. This will be here to the last card. It's just not that great. Target creature gains haste. It's not bad. This is a really good tempo card. So like, if you play tap land turn 1, you play this turn 2, turn 3, you play something on turn 4. Like, so this can like activate your 4-drop with haste. So it's pretty cool. First strike. Wow. This is a really good 1-drop for sure. I mean, 5 mana for 5/5. Here's another snow permanent. I really don't know. Really don't know if I should be taking these snow mountains, but I'm definitely gonna take this 1-drop. I don't have any 1-drops yet. This card keeps coming around. Flash. Trade target creature or planes. Okay, that was dealt damage. Okay, so this is a really nice card with Foretell. Right, so I foretell this on turn 2. In your aggression, attacking every turn, and then, you know, say you're playing blue or green, and they get a 3/3 or 4/4 out. You kind of flip this up and finish it. So this is essentially a removal spell, to be honest. No. Oh my god, did I get it? Okay, I got it. Whew. I wasn't keeping an eye on time. Another snow permanent. If fewer than 2 cards with special, you draw cards equal to the difference. Interesting. Again, like, this card is like pretty shit, but with Foretell it's solid. Really good tempo card. So tap any number of creatures you control with total power 1 or more, and then it can attack. This is an amazing tempo card. This is like a filler card. Like if this comes around next turn, I think we definitely grab it. 2 mana for 3, or no, it's 3 mana, huh? No, it's just not worth it. Okay, here's another one of these tempo cards. This is a really good card. I mean, this is an amazing sideboard card, but it's almost just good, period. I mean, it enters the battlefield, too. I'm gonna grab the Snowland, because... Oh, the fixing... Oh no, we didn't go into white. That's right. Still really like this enchantment. Card drawing is really nice. The creatures we have. For red. Let's get rid of this. What do you think so far, Blade, Chappy? Pretty good tempo. The green, we could still, at this point, I can almost, just not go green. I mean, I feel like my third color is still open. We got the other Snowland, so for pack 2, now snow cards are possible. If this was colorless green, I would take it, but green, forest, I don't think I can afford turn 2. It's a good card too, but I don't have much boast. I want 1. The only boast card I have. It's a really good card if you get into boast. 2 mana for the 2/2 alone is fine, and then getting 1/1 counters. Could get this fixing. Hopefully that comes back around to me. Can't block alone, so 4. Okay. I think we take this instant for sure. This is a great card. It's basically a shock with an up value. Oh my god. Whoever took that first Saga on pack 1, like, oh man, there's so much good blue-red giant stuff right now. This is the card. I think this is the best uncommon red in the set by a mile, so there's no way I'm not taking it. I think it's one of the best commons in the whole set, period. 3/2 haste isn't terrible. 2 mana for discard isn't terrible. Another snow permanent. I have 2 snowlands though. It's not great. You can grab this snowland and then this should come back, I would think. I think if I can get the 4 snowlands and starting to pull these cards with snow spells is worth it. Creatures you control and with Foretell, so... Isn't bad. Foretell is so cool for aggressive decks. Because I can do much for blue or like green, but for like red and black, Foretell is really cool. It really provides like tempo that you would not have. Choose target creature you control, and target creature you don't. Okay, I don't think we're there yet with snow permanents for that to be good. Great sideboard piece again. I actually don't have any 5-drops, so I'm gonna grab one of these. Okay, so +1/+0 is nice. Any target. I like this because any target, so I'm gonna get that. I mean, curve-wise, we're okay. Boros land. Here it is. This card right here, boys. This is the best common in Kaldheim. It's the best common in the set. If you will look at previous sets in years past, this is almost a rare. Oh, I didn't know that was there. Well, but this is the best common in the set. No doubt about it. Hey, I got a friend. when it dies. This card has so much potential. I'm in green, so I can even make this card work, but I just haven't yet. Most of my spells are all removal. This is a really bad pack for us. I mean, this is fine, but it's not great. We probably won't play that. Enters the battlefield. Creatures my opponent control attack each combat if able. And attack a player other than you if able. So whenever an attacking creature dies, so that can be my creature or my opponent's. So it's been looking really solid. I would love for this Snowland to come back to us, so let's cross our fingers. Alright. I might take this fixing. How many boast cards do we have now? One? I have 2 boast cards. It's almost good. I'm gonna take the fixing. I'll take another 1-drop with boast. Treasure tokens. Snowlands. I'm at 3 Snowlands. Hopefully about to get a 4th. So this card's almost becoming really good for me. I'm gonna pass on it again though. I'm assuming that's gonna come back. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Nobody wants to deal with bounce spells. I already have 2 of those. Why not? I don't have any boost. I hope that Snowland comes back. Come back. I think it's this one. God damn it. Beginning of your end step. Draw a card if you like total green this turn. Oh man, this is a really good card for control decks. Choose a creature you control. Huh. To the graveyard to the battlefield, not your hand, huh? With flying. Man, somebody in this draft is on Blue-Red Giants, and it is gonna be so good. So good. Here's that card. Here's that win con again. Do I want another one? Is the question. I feel like it's almost worth it to snipe this, but I'll take one more of these, I think. Okay, so this saga came to us. Mill 3 cards, put an elf. Oh, okay. I don't think I have any. I have 2 elves. Put a 1/1 counter on each elf whenever an elf you control attacks this. Damn. This really just doesn't do much for us, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we are on 3 Snowlands. Here's a 4th. I really want that card drawing wolf. Alright, I'm gonna take this. I would love to see that card drawing wolf. Here's a Snowland. I had a colorless. Comes a 4/3 with Vigilance. Actually a good card. Also gives us another Snowland. Let's just see what else is in this pack. Yeah, we already saw that card. Another Bolt. I can't pass this Bolt. I can't pass it. Hopefully that Snowland comes back to us. Because now we have 1, 3. But I have other snow permanents. And we have heat. We have heat in our 4-drops. Oof. Look at our 4-drops right now. We have removal. I mean, that we're not even keeping. We have removal and 2 bombs. Okay, here. Oh, wow, that's so good. Oh my god, this card is so good. Can you imagine drafting White Weenie and getting this? Tapping down creatures is like insanely good. I want the damn... Almost at the point where this is good. I really want the damn card drawing wolf. I think grab this. Okay, good equipment. We already have one of those. Very strong card. This is a good tempo card. I think grab this equipment. Do we have one of these? It's weird as a 4-drop. Like, so this card is, like, the way this card works, if you have, like, a lot of 1-drops and 2-drops, you're getting damage in, and you're playing a control deck that wants to finally get a couple creatures out to block, it really fucks them. But against, like, aggro decks, it's really nothing special. I'll take it, though. Definitely grabbing the Snowland. Okay, so all in all, I mean, our deck's... How many creatures do we have? We have 16 creatures, so we're a little light on creatures, but... Our curve is decent. And we have really good spells. Like, we have some of the best commons in this set, I think. I already talked about this, which I think is the best. I mean, if you go and look anywhere, like, just go to Google and search best commons in Kaldheim, like, this Bolt is definitely up there, and this removal spell is probably #1. So we have great uncommons, I think. Great commons. And here's the uncommon land that lets us ping as well. Target player. I think we take this. Well, I don't want to have too many lands that come in tapped. Crew 3. I'm good. This gives me a hexproof on something. This is such a good sideboard card. Foretell Pump, we will take that. It's a tempo card drawer. Foretell tokens, I mean, you get 2 of them, but so 4 mana, you get 2 2/1s. It's decent. We're not gonna play it, but it's decent. Now another one of those came back. Alright, how we building this blade? Let's see. Alright, I mean, off the rip, what are the cards I know I'm not playing? Yeah, we're not playing the tokens. We're not going to play the discard. We have a lot of removal. It's definitely the best part of this deck, because we have lots of removal. So, with this card now, so we have to attack with the 3/2, and then I could pay 1. So this is like a really good tempo card. We're not going to play 3 of these, but I'll come back to that. This equipment. So for 5 mana, I would get a 5/1 with trample. It's a good equipment. I'm gonna drop one of those for now. We're definitely keeping the bolts. My 3s are crowded. So like, this card isn't bad, but just for my curve's sake, I think this is my weakest 3. I think so. That's the other thing with Foretell too, is that you get to play a lot easier with your mana curve, right? Like, normally I would look and be like, oh, my 3 drops are crowded, but one of them is Foretell, so And there's only one mana for me to foretell, so another cool thing about it. Alright, the snow stuff I'm gonna have to check in a second. It's like both of these can go. So we have one snow swamp, 2 mountains, 2 fixings. So we have 5 snowlands. 5 out of 17, so that's like a third. So I want to say it's worth it to run the ramp. I feel like these could both work. Or it's either we keep both or we drop both, so we'll see. I'll come back and think on it. What do you think of that, Blade? We're gonna get rid of this. We're not gonna run 2 of these. I don't like this card. This isn't terrible, it's not great though. We have such good removal, guys. We have such good removal. I think we drop our snow cards, honestly. This is like a 3 for 3 2. This is just about worth it. That's all good. I can't decide if I want to... I have 5 snowlands. I can't decide if I want to play with these snow cards. I'm trying to do... I think I'm going to take them out for now. We'll see how I draw with the snow cards. Snowlands. How many creatures we have? 13. Oh, God. I'm going to need to bring both of them back, I think. I just do not have enough creatures. I have amazing removal, so it's not like I need 18 creatures, but... I don't want a 3rd tap land, I don't think. So this is a 4, 6, 8, 14, 15, so that's 17 lands. That's coming out. Keep one of these. Definitely keeping the bolts. That will run. This will run a sideboard. Okay, we're gonna run these, and we're gonna drop the helm. I think I'll drop this for now. Alright, let's see. Make sure our fixing is okay. So I have green on, what, for just this? Right now? I think we drop it then. Take the tokens. We have a lot of 4-drops. So do we have any 1, 2, or 5s? You know what? I think I'll take this. Now let's go back to our fixing. 7, 12, 14, 15. I don't even know if I need to play 17 lands, but I will. Well, let's give it a run. Let's see what we get. Actually, you know, I'm going to run to the bathroom, then we're going to play these draft matches. So, give me 1 second, guys. Alright, let's play it. Let's see, I think this deck has really good tempo. I do think we would have been better off if we went red, black, white. But it's too late for that. I took all the green out for now. We'll see if we see we're like burning out, we're getting damaged, then we just fade. We can add the green back in for sure. Okay, so we did get a bolt. So this is a great to foretell down, for sure. So turn 2. Okay, so we have a really good curve here. So we have a 1-2. We have a 1 drop, a foretell on 2, 3 drop, and a 5 drop. Don't have any black, which is terrifying, but I'm gonna roll the dice. So I love having do I roll the dice though? I just love having a bolt in my opening hand, but shit, I think we have to mull. I'm gonna mull. Now we get no red. Okay, so this is starting off terrible. Go down to 5, and now we get flooded. Super unfortunate for us. So we'll send a black to the bottom. And we'll send the sorcery to the bottom. Sucks. That first hand was so close to being perfect. We're probably gonna lose game 1 here for sure. I have 0 tempo and 5 cards, so. This guy is in black, green, blue. Did he get any snow permanents here? He didn't, so that's good. Alright, so this enchantment's actually doing nothing for him, so that's fine. Now I could play this equipment, or I could just play my 4-drop next turn, and then play this and get a second, so I think I'll wait. I mean, he's not threatening me at all. This saga did nothing for him. He got no snow permanents. Lots of snow lands this guy has. Okay, we will frostbite this for sure. Thank you, honey. Okay, so now we have our corridors to play. Hopefully we can draw it to land and get this equipment down with the 5-1 trample. The saga effectively did nothing for him. So even though we mulled to 5 cards, we're actually in a decent spot, I think. Although he has 5 cards in his hand. Okay, so this guy's all in on snow here, huh? He has the snow lands to do this, and we get +2, +0, and indestructible. Okay, so we did not draw. I think we played. So, of course, I got both of them and they're legendaries. Say hi to this guy. So this gives us menace. It makes me want to play this now. Instead of our equipment. Just because we can give it menace next turn. Now he does have the snowlands to make this 4/3. But he has to tap it. So this is really just a blocker. Wait, what just happened? Get a 4/4. So it's hexproof. As long as it's untapped, that's hexproof. So he basically just gets a blocker. So I have a couple options here. Let me think. So I can give. I have 5, so I can give him +1, +0, and menace and attach. So I think that's my play. Wait, oh no, it doesn't automatically equip. Okay, so I will make the. We will make the token. And we'll pass turn. Sucks I got the two of these in the deck. Sucks I got both. But next turn we do a menace. Okay, it's a good card for sure. He's coming with his flyer. Okay, so we do draw a 5-drop. I can give this thing menace. So. Few options. So I can move this equipment over and activate menace to force him to block with everything, and that would give me 4/7 power. So I think this turn I just play my 5-drop. And we attack with our token since I want to move it over anyway. I'll be happy to trade with whoever he blocks with here. Okay, no blocks from him. We'll drop our 5-drop. And then next turn we'll get into some combat tricks. Gotta say, for mulligan down to 5, it's working out pretty good for us. Okay, so we also have a boast in play. So if I want to move my equipment, I'm going to move my equipment here. And I want to activate. Because 6 I can take out. We can also send. I can just put the pressure on him here. He's saying good game. I don't think he's dead yet. I mean, I'm mulled to 5, so. Wow. Okay. So the equipment proved really good. Sideboard wise, he did have several enchantments. But I don't know if I want to go into green for the removal. So we'll just play it. We mulled to 5 there, guys, too, so super good win for us. I had no intentions of winning that. Let's put some music back on, I think. Okay, so keep getting Carter. Got Frostbite again, so we'll play this. I'll play the Mountain first. I'm gonna have a 2-drop. He molds, okay. Yeah, I'll keep Frostbite open. Okay, no play from him. Dude, why do I keep getting both of them? I'm gonna have to take one out. It's pissing me off. We'll play our mine and pass. Meyer. Okay, he enchant permanent. Okay, well, we won our first best of 3. Let's go. That guy was not feeling his shit. We take that win though, for sure. Yeah, let's just play it. Let's see what our second opponent brings. Definitely play. Oh, lots of lands. We did get the wolf, so I'll play it. Oh, I can't even play the wolf turn 1. That sucks. That sucks. Whatever. I do have 2 creatures to play turn 2, so it's fine. We'll have Boast in play, which is nice. It's an interesting card. So for 1 mana, I hit for 1, I can gain a life. Hit for 2 and gain a life, so that's cool. What do I want to activate here? What do I want to play my 3-drop? I gotta play the 3-drop. So, good tempo this game. We do have a Frostbite in hand, but we do not have a 4th land. Ugh! Bro, I keep getting both of these, and I am taking one out. Alright, so we'll leave Frostbite open, and we boast here, I think. Or I could boast here and get the land. Maybe we boast 2 times here. So I want to boast here. Hopefully get a land. And I can play this. +3/+3, so I think we play this. Instead of boasting twice. So you see the tempo of this deck with the is really cool. Really fast. Firewalker paid off huge there. Still don't have a 4th land. God damn it. Okay. So I do have Frostbite. I think I'm just gonna cast Frostbite. And probably boast the same way. So much pressure on him. We are gonna boast here. And we're gonna boast here. Lots of pressure here. I mean, we get our 4th lands. Still don't have a fourth land. This card gives us the Menace, which is super good. So I think I threaten first strike here. I still want to boast here for a land as well. Yep, we're just going to keep sending, keep the pressure on. Definitely going to boast this. Still no land. Hate to see it. Yeah, we're going to boast here as well. Did you see this deck, bro? First draft deck, and we're about to rip the first guy and this guy so far, I think. We still have Menace in hand, so we have a win con. Oh, okay. Great pull for him. I have four. God, I can't get a fourth land. Jesus. Cannot get a fourth land. Oh man, that life gain is annoying. I think I'll play this. Just gives me just a straight win con. So he has to play a creature this turn and not attack. Or he has to kill this. So he gets the floater red. Nice, dude. I can't get a fourth land. Fucking hell. I don't even know what turn we're on. I wish there was a turn clock. Okay, he does have a second creature. I can't get a fourth land, man. This is so frustrating. I think we just foretell here. We'd already be out of this game if we had a fourth land. Let's foretell this. Pass the turn. He just got that life gain because we can't get a fourth land. Okay, comes in tapped, but got a freaking fourth land at least. Okay, so I can't activate and foretell, so we're just gonna play this. Pass. Now, is this a win con? So enters the battlefield. So this may be a win con for us, depending on what he plays. Although he's gonna be sending a lot of damage, so let's see. Nice, dude. If we can get this out, we still have a win con, I think. Play the. I mean, if I make him attack with everything. Yeah, I think we play this. I think we can win the game. He has so many cards in his hand now, so. Then I can give this haste next turn. Yeah, okay. So I need to keep this alive. I don't care if this dies or this dies. Okay. But I definitely want to give my flyer haste. Nice, bro. Yeah, finally once it. Hopefully by next week I'll have a standard deck finally we could play. So I'm forcing him with my Berserker to attack with everything, which is great. So what he probably wants to do here, he has 6 cards in his hand, so I don't know. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, so he taps for mana here. Well, he must have something, because he has to tap all his creatures now, and he already tapped 2 that's not attacking. What? Okay. Fishing for a land. Okay. I'm so confused. Okay, so here comes everything. Now we're gonna trade here, and we're gonna take the 10. I'm not sure what he has. Should be GG, I think. Alright, so we're gonna play our flyer. We still have this Foretell open as well. So we are going to give our flyer haste. Okay, so we don't win here, but hold on. Okay, so we go to combat. Whatever, we get rid of this. This card is so good. Oh my god, this Predator is so good. Okay, so we have this to play on Foretell. I'm not sure if Foretell always goes as an instant, so I'm gonna just play it now, I think. Alright, he's on a clock. Let's see. So Cardor came in clutch there for sure, making him attack. Okay. Can he win? He'd have to win right now. 10, 13, 17, 20, 21. Oh no, did I throw the game off this? Fuck. The card we talked about being as a win con just beat us. Damn. Who would have thought? Yeah, we just couldn't get a 4th land there. That's the only reason. Still feel confident. He does have lots of 5 drops. This is decent. No tempo here, no 1 drops, no 2 drops. I don't really want a card draw here. Okay, he plays a Helm. And so we have the enchant permanent to play. We have our equipment that I'm gonna try and wait till turn 5. We have this dust wielder as well. Plays a haster. Like that. Kind of want the card draw here. Yeah, no land, but it's okay. I would love to get this hammer out next turn. Because I can give it haste. Okay. Fine by me. Wait, why must it be blocked? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. So much for my haste. Okay, no 5th lands. Probably play our 4/4 here. That can't block though. I don't know why I keep not drawing into my 4th and 5th land. It's very annoying. Again, what the hell, man? So we are open for the run amok here. So that'd be a 4/4 first strike. Oh, target attacking creature. Oh god, I read that wrong. Okay, we're gonna play it risky then. I can give trample, I also can give menace. So 4 mana, we can pull both of those in and deal 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think we can win. Right? If I give menace, he has to block with both, and that gives. No, that would be 7. So if he just doesn't block, no, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think we win. He's tapped out, right? Yeah, I think we win. I think, right? Because that would be. It's either he takes 5 and 8 or he takes 5 and 8. Either way, we should win. Oof, close one. We keep getting screwed on our 4th or 5th land. Oh boy. Game 3. Really should have won that first one. That sucks. He drew probably his only win con that first game. Okay. This is fun. Play our pup and toss. So we have a 3-drop. Ace. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Plus the greatest power among other creatures. Okay. As of right now, other creatures. So right now he can't change from 3 power. Take that trade. He gets his token. Okay, so we can foretell this and play it next turn. Can also threaten my first strike here. Let's do that. Because if he blocks, I'll activate. No blocks. We'll pump this up and we'll foretell. We'll pass. So we can foretell this next turn, which will give us +1, +0 and haste. Ugh! This freaking Saga's killing me. I wonder if he has 2. Alright, I guess we just play this now anyway. We do have win con in hand, so if we could just get a couple more creatures, we can take his 5/4. What is this? Sure target land. Okay. Interesting. I never saw this one. Okay. So we also drew into removal here. So let's just attack. Choose target opponent. They control fewer lands than you. Oof, it's scary. He gets a 4/4. Scary. 2, 3. Do we stay? Yeah, we stay open. Ah, you got that life gain. Oh! I fucked up. I should have killed it first. I just let him gain 5 life for no fucking reason. Omega fucked up. Big misplay by me. I just gave him 5 life. Okay, it's token. Haste. Okay. He's gonna get a 4/4. I didn't even mean to attack. Shit. Does it get haste? No, it doesn't get haste at least. Okay. Wait, he gets 2 of them? Oh, I thought he got counters. He gets that amount of tokens. Shit. I think I really threw with that misplay. Yep. GG. Should have won that first one. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss. It was a great series though. Big misplay. Last match. So, this is a 3-pack match right here. I do like this deck. It's missing a saga or an equipment, some card drawing, or just a little lack on like mid-game to late-game tempo. He won the dice roll. After this, I'm gonna open 10 packs, and then we'll play another draft. Maybe a sealed. I do have a sealed token. Oh, no red. 2 black lands and all red. That's not good. Oh, boy, it's really a shit hand. I'm not gonna lie. We need this card drawing. Oof, what do I dump here? What do I dump? Guess I gotta drop the... I have to drop my legend here. That sucks. See if he molds. Okay, he had a molds too. No, he did not. Okay, so we're just gonna enchant the land here, I think. Oh, he's got a good ramp, so we'll probably just kill that. Okay. So I can activate next. Oh, if I draw land. Let's see if we draw land. Not target artifact or creature. Oof, what a card. Alright, so we're gonna play this for the card draw first. Pray we draw a land. Wow, what a good artifact, huh? For an uncommon? Just tap creature. Really good. Land. Okay, great. I'll probably just play run him up here. He's tapping now. Okay, well, this card, this freaking artifact is just gonna lose us the game, I think. Yeah, I think that card's just gonna lose us the game. Unless he taps out. I don't know why he would tap out. He didn't play a land, so that's good. Is he debating to tap out? Okay. Oh, yeah, I can't do anything with this artifact, I think. Oh man, this artifact is so good. Guy took one of my frostbite so much hate. This artifact is so good. Holy crap. What is this? Okay. Oof, okay. I mean, I'll trade if he lets me. I don't care. Okay, we almost got his hand played out though. We have much stronger creatures on the board. He bounces this, okay. Hey, it's a foretell card. I'd rather be that than something else. Okay, draw land. Okay. See, he can't need the mana. Why is he attacking here? I'm very confused. Where's my music? Man, I can almost take this to make a freaking token. So we draw land. Firewall. Us. 3, 4, 3, 6, 7. Okay, so he does have the 8th. So now he can activate this bottom and play a free spell. Just scary. But if he taps this and the spell doesn't work out, he could lose the game. And he has to tap out, so he can't tap a creature. So this is a tough call for him, I think. If I'm him, I can't tap out here. Maybe make another token. Yeah. Probably a smart play by him. Okay, we did get a bolt, which is great. Hold on. I do have 6, so if I take... let's see. Let's force him to make a decision. I don't know what out this guy has right now. Okay, he taps. What else you got? I could play this boast as well. Oh no, I need the bolt. I just lose. Oh, I miscounted my mana, that sucks. Fine now. Okay. Owner return an online permanent, puts it on top or bottom of their library. Yeah, sure. Definitely spawned himself a couple turns there. Let's foretell this. Okay. No cards in his hands. He also doesn't really have the freedom to activate here. This guy just must have not that great of a deck, because he couldn't have had a better starting hand than this. To get this artifact out, turn 3, against an aggro deck, oof. He is activating, so he is fishing here. Yeah, we're just not gonna do that. Oh wait, oh, I did it the wrong time. So I miss playing in real life. Oh, I just fucked up pretty bad. Got the wolf I wanted, this guy. What do you got, bud? Okay. If I ever get A7 land, oh, more card drawing. Alright. Ah, that sucks. It's not what we wanted to see. We may just... Oh, that really sucks, actually. I really need a land. Land. That's the turn. Okay. So I may... Oh, we gotta see. That kind of sucks, but okay. Ugh. Bro, this is the most bullshit game I've ever played. Let's fucking go. I had a mulligan, I had a shit hand, he had a perfect hand. I still should have won. Oh no, flooded. Why do I have to keep mulliganing? Or moles. I'm about to play a one-line hand. Who the fuck? No land. Shit. I have to play this. Missing the third land drop. Not good. He does have no blue. Trying to draw for it. Need a land. Okay. Yep. If I don't draw a land next turn, I'll probably just leave. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, 4 tells. Well, I don't even have snowlands, but I'll draw to snowland, that would be good. What? Oh, I passed my turn. Oh man, I fucked up there pretty bad. Alright, not a bad first draft, gotta be honest. That was good. Let's open 10 packs. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so Well, we got a mythic wild card, we got a rare wild card. We got 2 sagas. This one is so fucking good. This one's okay, but this white-black one, oof, white-black angels, look out, bro. You get a 4/4, so for 4 mana, you get a 4/4 right away. With flying and vigilance. Oh, man, what a good card. Faceless Haven. It's a great card, too. This will be in just about every deck, I would assume. And we got the wild cards. Pretty good. I now have 9 mythic wilds and 17 rares. That angel card is so fucking good, dude. Oh my god. Like, that's probably the best saga I've seen. Where is it? Is there... I mean, no cards could be found. Oh, it's not white. Not bad. Black. Why can I not see it? What am I doing wrong? I still don't know how to work the shit blade. Black, white. Oh, there it is. Okay. This saga is ridiculous. It might be the best one I've seen. So 4 mana right away, you get a 4/4 flying vigilance, which is amazing. Then you get any angel, you can tap and destroy a creature with less than its power. And then they all, oh my god, this card is ridiculously good. Like, this is a, you make a black white angel deck and you run like 4 of these. Like, that's how good it is. Wow. Right, Blade? Have you seen a better saga than this? This is crazy. Crazy good. Crazy good. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna finish opening these packs. And we'll do another. I'll do one more draft of sealed. Alright, get the red black land. Ultra mythic wildcard. This card I do not like. This angel, 3 mana 3/3. When it enters the battlefield or dies, you may exile creature from your graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter each creature you control. Very good. It's a really solid card. Menace 5 mana 4/5. Okay, so it's very situational. Target player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a permanent. Ooh, untap. So you can do that twice in a turn? That's just dirty. Decent removal. Not great. I think I sent a pick. Oh, you didn't? Yeah. That's like definitely the best saga I've seen. Choose target non-legendary creature. Next time, one or more creatures will come out field's turn. What? I don't know. I can't. I don't even. It seems kind of crazy. So interesting. So you can see, this is what I was talking about with you earlier today with control. This is a card that promotes like long range control. So you foretell this turn 2 and you have it. So then at any time you could flip a Wrath of God for 3 mana. So this is a very good card. I would think this is going to be one of the more expensive cards in the set. 20 plus, 25 plus. Really good. Really good. Raven's Warning. Create a 1/1. 1/1 flyer, get 2 life. Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage, hand and draw a card. Okay. outside of the game on top of your library. So very good. Nothing like the Angel one, but very good. This card, oh my god. Like, oh my god, so good. Like, blue-white control, hello. Alright, let's open the rest here. Oh, double Planeswalkers. Double Planeswalker, double Saga, double Rare Land. Oof. Quite the 10 packs here. In the pre-release, I did get both of these already. Definitely going to be looking at it. Dude, I agree. I think Black White Angel is really good. I think because of that, Foretell Wrath of God, like blue-white control, has a chance again. I'm loving the Elves. I'm loving Jund. Like, right now I'm leaning towards my first Santa deck being just Jund aggro. Like, Elf, but not just like straight Elf. Like Jund, you know, black, red, green, aggro. Like, cause this is, I mean, dude, 3 mana, you get a 2/3 with Menace. You get a Berserker with Menace, and then when you have a Berserker attack, you get card drawing, which is very rare in red-black. So I think Jund is really strong. Really strong. What is this? Dude, these 10 packs are ridiculous. Fuck. This is real life. Between these sagas, these lands, and 2 planeswalkers, and another mythic on top. Like, this is crazy for 10 packs. Definitely will be needing these if I'm going to build Jund. Alright, what is this? So, Changeling, so any type, 3/3. Whenever you cast a spell, create a token that's a copy of one of those. Some of these blue cards are real confusing to me. Like, not confusing what they do, but like confusing on how you make it good. So, whenever a spell or ability an opponent controls calls you to discard, forget that, it's extremely situational. When you cast an instant or sorcery, if it targets one or more other permanents you control. So this would be like all creatures, something like that. You get a token that's one of those. I just don't know the sets well enough to think of how this would be good. Shard tokens are what? Sacrifice this, scry 1. Okay. Not great. One target creature you control can't be blocked. I don't know how you... Again, there's going to be some weird decks built with these blue cards. Ghost form counter... One target non-corrosion creature. When this creature dies, exile it, return it to its owner's hand, and create... Okay, so that's good. Exile target non-land permanent. I mean, can't get better removal than that. I mean, these are both Planeswalkers that you have to almost build a deck around, which, like, notoriously for Planeswalkers isn't great. Like, the great Planeswalkers, like, you know, some of the Jace and Garrux and, you know, the first Liliana, they just kind of slide into decks and be good. These two seem like they need that built around it. Flash Flying. Foretelling cards from your hand cost 1 less. It can be... Ooh. Okay. So this is really good. This is great in draft. You go like blue-white foretell, like this is a bomb. This lets you foretell at instant speed, which is crazy. Get a 1/1 white human. Get a 1/1 elf warrior. What? For each of them, create a token? Wait a minute. So this in a token deck is so busted. Choose any number of any number of tokens with different names. Okay, with different names makes it a little less busted. Okay, but still, even if you have 3, it puts 3 into play. So, very good. Not busted because it says different names. Great packs here. Let's open the last 12, and we'll do a draft or a sealed. Ooh, another Jund Saga. Mill 3, put an elf from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This is the deck I was talking about making for standard. Like Jund aggro with tons of elves. Okay, what's this mythic? So God's Goldsman Dragon. 5 mana, 4/4 flying case, so already good. Whenever it attacks or becomes a target of a spell, create a treasure token. Okay, so I mean 5 mana for 4/4 flyer haste is just good. Top of that, it's possible ramp. I don't know if that's worth mythic. It's definitely strong. What? A red counterspell. It exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast the cards not paying its cost. Okay. This is really weird. A red counterspell is fucking weird to read. I do think Red Blue Giants, like, is it Giants? Is it total? I think Is It Giants will be totally legit. Red Blue Giants will be a scary deck. Scary deck. Yeah. This card will definitely be in it too. Red Blue Giants is crazy scary. What is this? 1 mana, 1/1. For 2 snowlands, it becomes 2/3. For 3 snowlands, it gets a flying counter. It becomes a 4/4. For 4 snowlands, so if you do this with the second one, so it'd be like 7 for 7 snowlands. Basically, you would get a 4/4, a 6/6 flying angel, and when it deals combat damage to players, draw a card. So this is crazy. What's really cool about this card, and this makes this card like draft gold, is that you can drop this turn 1 and it's great, and you could pull this turn 40 with nothing on the board and it's amazing. But you have to get the snowlands. But it's a super dangerous card. Choose a type. Top card of your library at any time. You may cast future spells of the chosen type at top of your library. Wow, okay. So this fits perfectly in the Jund Elf deck. Wow. So for 3 mana, you get an elf deck, a 2/3 elf, and anytime there's an elf on top of your deck, you can cast it. Wow, so good. So good. I really want to build Jund Elves, I think. Maybe just black green elves, but I think Jund Elves. Because there's so much good red burn spells right now. Choose a creature you control and understand damage be dealt to this creature. Wow, okay. Very good uncommon. I mean, this is like this card goes good in like the blue red giants. Besides that, it's not too great. Enters the battlefield, create 2 2/2s. Create a token that's a copy of a target token. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, this card is really good too. Great draft card. Wow. Token freaking generator out the ass. Alright. What should I play, Blade? Should I play draft? Should I play sealed? I'm gonna go grab a smoke. I'm gonna comment in here if you want me to play draft or sealed, and I'll do it if you're gonna hang. Alright, Blade. I'm not. You gotta open Discord. Excuse me. Let me turn this music down. And let me find you. Wait, what's your name on Discord? Are we friends on Discord? We must be. Okay, let me add you. Alright. I sent the friend request. Okay. Got you. Calling you. Hello? Okay. I see you talking, but I can't hear you. Let me see if it's something on my end. Alright, I hear you. It's very quiet. Let me lower my. Let me just shut this music. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, much better.
I was just about to try to add your thing to a as a source just to see if I could see you in real time.
Alright.
And it would just, if I could, it'd just help you out or help out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting on like a 10-15 second delay for
Yeah.
me to see stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how bad the delay is. I'm gonna type in chat and just read the numbers out when you get it.
Right. I know in Stream Elements, whenever I've been doing it through Facebook, it's a 10-second delay, but I'm not sure what it is through Twitch. It could be different, and also through OBS.
Right. Alright, you looking at the stream chat?
Yeah, I just got it open back up.
Alright. Oh yeah, this is awkward too because I hear myself on the. Can you mute my stream?
Yeah.
Alright, and let me know when you have it back up. I'm gonna type the numbers.
Well, I see the 1 and the 2, but
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how long they've been sitting there.
Alright, I'm gonna type it now.
Alright, 9 just popped up.
Okay, so there's less than a 5-second delay, so it should be fine.
You said less than a 5?
Yeah, I think it's around 3 seconds. I mean, I have all my settings set for 0. Let me turn the music down. Let me turn the sound down on this. Oh man, all right. I have not played sealed yet either, so hopefully we get good polls, man. We'll see. I definitely want to play like a deck with a lot of synergy. I don't mind passing up the rares if there's like a lot of synergy with something else. I gotta say, for limited format, this set is so much fun. Okay, so we got a Kaya. Can we build around this? The removal alone is almost worth it.
I mean, I've seen some pretty good removal stuff in this set. I didn't see all of it. That one card, the Wrath of Gods, pretty much that you
Yeah.
had. I didn't even see that one. I completely missed it.
Yeah, it's really good. The black common instant too, exile target creature or planeswalker, 4 mana, instant speed is insane. I mean, we could obviously I could definitely we could definitely play with this planeswalker for sure. The removal alone is really strong. We got a god with menace. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent or discards a permanent. Okay, I mean, the artifact is cool. That the creature here is not that great. Got green blue land. Wow, look at the artwork on that. If you would put one or more counters on a permanent. It's pretty situational for the counters to happen, I think.
Yeah, but you're putting counters on permanent players. What counters do they have that you put on players?
Is it on a permanent or player? So like if I just played an instant,
Okay.
you know,
I didn't see the board.
yeah, if I just put an instant, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, I would double it. I mean, we'll see what the uncommons bring about. First strike with bow. So bows cost 1 less, which is really good. Create a 5. Okay, this card's very strong. 2/2 first strike is really good. Boast is just really strong. Look, I don't know if you saw any of the games I played at that draft deck, but I had lots of Boast cards. It was really good. So basically, this is a 2 mana 2/2 first strike, and for 4 mana, when I attack with it, I get a 5/5 flying dragon. This is really strong.
I mean, it's a very good mid-range card.
Yeah, exile.
It depends on how your land draw is. As long as you're able to draw at least like a fifth land, fifth or sixth land, then you should be good. But
Whenever a land enters the battlefield, if it is exiled, you may put a void counter on it.
I was a little disappointed with some of the blue cards from this set.
The blue just all feels weird to me. Everything about the blue feels weird. People are gonna come up with some crazy shit, but like, I mean, I don't think. I mean, obviously, Kaya is very good. Dragonkin Berserker is definitely good. The rest are really situational. I just don't think this card is that great. This card can be amazing depending on how the commons or uncommons look.
I'll tell you, I'm really loving that Rakdos Vampire Dragon.
Which one's that?
The one that whenever he taps, you can exile something from a graveyard.
Yeah, yeah.
And put counters on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude.
Exile something to make him indestructible.
Yeah, that card's
Exile again and put a counter on him.
the card's really good. I don't think these rares are exactly dictating where we're gonna go with this deck though. Let's see what commons and uncommons we get.
See, right at this moment in the metagame, one of the top decks right now is actually one of the decks that I'm running. The mono white life game. It says mono white, but it's a splash of black, but the black is just in there because the Luris can be played for 3 whites and or 3 black.
Right.
But it's consistently making up 16.37% of the meta right now and has an average of 60% win rate.
Wow.
I'm only missing one of the cards. I need one more castle in Addervale. I'm just missing a land. I have everything else ready for it now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm excited to finally build a Cinder deck.
But see, I'm seeing a bunch of stuff already new from this set, even though it just dropped today. I'm seeing so much new decks already, so much snow stuff, and
Yeah.
I mean, the MTG assistant probably just It'll probably take a couple days before it gets updated on any kind of new meta stuff.
Yeah, I mean the snow stuff is just good because it's like free, right? Like, so if your existing decks like outside your non-basic lands, you just put snow lands in, and like it adds a whole other element. All right, so from these uncommons, I got lots of red green and lots of blue red stuff.
Yeah. Whenever they say Snowlands, I'm kind of confused about this a little bit.
Mhm.
Because I know they've done Snowlands in the past before, but that was
A long
a
time ago.
long time. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
way before I ever started playing.
Hmm.
And, now, do the basic lands, the snow-covered basic lands, do they count as well as a
Yes.
Snowland?
Yep.
Too?
Yep. So,
Okay.
so that's what I'm saying. If you're playing like red green right now, and you have four comes into play tapped red green lands. Outside of those four, your other like 20 basic lands, you can just make them all snow lands, and you instantly have like another element to your deck where you can play snow cards.
Yeah,
So
so just boost every single thing in there then.
yeah,
This set could be like potentially very stupid and crazy.
this set I think the commons and uncommons are really strong, which is always fun. Like if you like to draft. So this saga is really good. This gives me troll warriors. I want to say I'm leaning towards a.
See, I really like that Valkyrie sword too. I just don't like the whole. I mean, it's a good more like later game card. I mean, it's
Yeah.
early drop, but then the 5 cost just to get the
Mhm.
angel.
Yeah, I think a lot of the equipments are good.
I think it would actually be a good fit in the deck that I'm running now. I mean, I mean, not even considering the whole 5 cost for the angel, but since I run the Speaker of Heavens and I do potentially create a shit ton of angel tokens anyway.
Yeah, I think it's a hard fit in like standard decks. I mean, it could definitely work. But I mean, in draft, all of them are great. Any cards in draft that like give you two purpose, like there's that one mana 1/1. It's a rare, but blue card. It's 1 mana 1/1, but like you pay two snow lands and it becomes like a 3/3, four snow lands, like cards like that where you can pull it late game, early game are always good.
You should see the green deck I have put together using that Scroot Swarm card. I won't even drop him until I have at least 5 lands on the field, just to guarantee I at least get him and a copy of himself, so that way if one of them gets killed the next turn, I still have him.
Right. I think I'm leaning to with this seal deck playing Jund. It sucks I wouldn't be able to use Naya, the Planeswalker, but let me look at the commons first before I say it. So, Flying First Strike is a great common. Yeah, the white, I just don't think I have enough good white to justify going into white. I could definitely build good Jund aggro from these 6-packs. So I'm gonna set the filter for Jund. And wait, what? I just wanted to see. What am I doing here?
I think that little circle thing is the one that you need to pop off for stuff to pop back.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do lands last.
I'm not actually 100% sure what that symbol means. I mean, I know what the one to the left of it is, but I'm not really sure what the golden circle
I mean, this is like when you have I'm pretty sure it's when you have like, if you have something that costs like 1 green red. That's what I thought it was. The multicolor. But probably wrong considering this is here and it wouldn't show up. Alright. So I'm gonna do the land. It sucks I can't play this. I just don't feel like do you see any like I just don't see enough good white for this to be good.
Where's all your white stuff?
I blocked it out because I was just looking at it. It's just not that great. This is it. It's just not enough here for me to go into white, I don't think. Alright, so
You don't really have enough Angel for that Valkyrie sword to be any kind of useful.
yeah. Alright, so let's go into Jund. I'm gonna pull the definites in, which is definitely the Saga. I mean, this card is ramp, but it's just really not that great, I don't think. Green, blue, red, white. We're definitely gonna play this land. Take all the fixings. Yeah, we'll skip on this for now. We'll see how we look with counters, but it's 5 mana for 5/5 elf. This card is decent. It generates lots of elves. I love Foretell. Oh my god. Hold on.
I think I just played an elf deck a minute ago that was running that.
I love Foretell. Yeah, see how many stone.
Turn 2, they had like 6 elves out on turn 2.
Yeah. So changelings. So these are both elves too. I'm gonna put the counter stuff in, I think, for now. This is shit, this is really good, not really good, it's good fixing though. Can't block alone. Yeah, this card is just so good. Frostbite is amazing. We'll take all those. Hopefully we got some good black removal. Let's see. So I don't know. How do you feel about this card? I feel like for the 4/5 menace, like it's so situational. For opponent to have to sacrifice, unless I'm making them sacrifice. Which I don't really see any cards that are doing it. So this would really be doing it for the artifact.
I could see that being paired up with that ramshackle or rankle card. The black flying haste that whenever he deals damage to a player, you can choose 1 or 3 abilities. You can
Yeah.
life, and then you can make both players sack a creature.
Yeah.
And I can see that being paired with that. Be a good way to just take their field every turn.
Yeah, I just feel like there's just not enough stuff to cause the opponent to sacrifice. Definitely like this one drop. I mean, for saying it else, this card is definitely good. This is essentially removal. Not bad. I'll definitely take that removal.
Yeah, I'll take exiling creatures over killing creatures any day.
Yeah. Each opponent loses X life for X is the greatest numbers of creatures. So if I come in and say, if I drop this and say elves and I have 3 elves, I can have my opponent lose 3 life or I can gain 3 life. It's okay. I mean, if you have a lot of elves, it's great. So I'll come back to that.
That would be good paired with I can't remember where I saw it at. I saw another card earlier today. It's a companion card. It's like every card in your deck shares a creature type.
Oh, I think I saw that too. Yeah.
Yes, every single thing in your deck can share 1 type.
Right.
So I mean, that'd be perfect for cards like that, where they drop in and then so and so for however many subs share a type. That'd be perfect. I think I saw it whenever I was looking up a deck list for a brawl deck, but I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, I think I could play enough elves where it's good. I don't know if I can play enough tokens. I mean, I'm still going to play this anyway. It's a 6/6 trample haste, but we'll play this for the foretell. know if I like this card. I mean, it's the late game ability is good because it's just spell, so it can be anything. It could be a creature, it could be a sorcery, anything. I'm gonna leave that out.
But it just costs 8 to cast.
Yeah.
But they make it seem so good by having the creature be a legendary and be such a low cost in mana, but then the ability is always just ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you play this...
Gruul ramp deck.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a good ramp card, but besides that... Alright, so I think... I have all the cards I really like in here, so let's check the lands right now. So they just put in lands, I think. So 2, 4, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so there are 17 lands here. I'm 11 cards short. It's a lot of forcing, 11 cards. The question is, do I force elves in?
Did you not want that sorcery on that other page that gave yourself trample?
Yeah, I always start out with the stuff that, like, 100% I want it. And then take like, every card in here, like, 100% want in the deck, so... Oops, I didn't mean to press that.
You only have one of them, don't
you? One what?
That sorcery, that green sorcery that I just saw on that last page.
Yeah.
At the top, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's target creature. It gets 1/1 for each creature. I mean, it's very good. It's almost a win con. Snowlands. Yeah, how many?
Very good chance to just wipe their field.
Yeah, so I have what, 3, 4. I have 4 Snowlands. What's that?
Was that card a common or an uncommon?
Common. What is it? Common.
I might have enough tokens to grab a whole playset of it. Go ahead and just grab me a playset of that card.
It's good.
Throw it in my mono green.
I don't think I have enough Snowlands to run this. If I think about 5 or 6, I'd run it, but 4 is tight. So mill 3 cards and return a land or an elf from my graveyard to my hand. If you can't draw a card, I mean, it's decent. Is this worth it, man? Like 5 mana for a 4/5 menace, or 4 mana for the artifact, and they lose 3 life, or they have to sacrifice a permanent. I mean, it's the cool thing about this card is being able to untap it. So I play this. Artifacts have haste. I immediately tap it. They lose 3. The following turn, like, this is good after you play out your hand. Then, like, the following turn, I could tap it. They could lose 3. I could pay to untap and tap it again. I mean, it does put a lot of pressure on.
I think I like the artifact form of it for sealed more than I do.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. The creatures, crap. Because I'm thinking, am I saying this? So, if I draw this late game, I play it as haste. I tap it. Next turn, it untaps. I tap it. I can pay to untap it and tap it again. So I can tap it twice in a turn.
Yeah, so that's good burn damage per turn. It doesn't sack anything, and that's also good creature control.
I mean, I have enough 1-drops, so...
Especially late game. They're going to be forced to either pretty much lose the game...
Right.
Or lose creatures.
So return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. If it's an elf, create 2. So how many elves are in the deck right now? Only 3? I thought I had a ton of elves. Jeez. How many creatures are in the deck? Alright, let's see.
You know, with this couple-second delay, as long as I don't look at your mouth,
Yeah.
feels like we're in perfect. It feels like we're in the same scene.
Yeah.
But if I look down at your face,
You're like, damn.
Oh.
So I think I have a choice from here to either commit to elves and just like throw this elf in, throw this elf in, throw this elf in, and to play into that. Or let's
play into which card? The Forsaken.
So from here, I have to add creatures, right? We have 9 open slots. One that I'd like at least like, I I think 7 of those 9 to be creatures. So
Yeah,
it
because almost half your deck's already just land.
yeah, so it's I either commit to the else or we just play like this is a great one drop this wolf. Um
I really do think that elves are going to be really good this set.
I definitely agree with that.
I mean, I love a good elves deck. The last deck that I built, the only like hard copy deck that I have that's alive right now is a mono green elves deck that I had built for modern. It's stupid. It's a ramp deck, and it literally only has one mountain in the entire deck because it plays off of a burn spell that can hit target player and or creature, and pretty much every single elf in the deck can tap for a land and or anywhere between 1 to 3 different mana.
Yeah. I
And then by like turn 6, I can nuke you for like 50 life.
My friend that got me into Magic, forever ago, in the Odyssey block, the deck he had was the Elf deck. Um,
Loved elves.
so that's kind of what introduced me to Magic in general.
I've seen
I'll play
a
this.
legacy deck that one of my buddies had that was an elves deck. He paid like $2,000 for it. It only ran like 9 lands in the entire deck, but it ran perfect like every single game. He
Wow.
had 2 legacy decks, and I asked him if I could play against him because I had never played legacy before.
Right.
I just wanted to see some of the old ass cards and what they could do. Because most of the time, whenever we got together, we didn't even play. I mean, if we were playing at our houses, we didn't play by sets. We just,
Yeah,
if
whatever
you
you
got
had.
yeah, if you got the card, throw it in the deck and make whatever you can. Like it was more fun that way because you didn't know what the hell to expect
Right.
unless you just already knew what your friend had in their stock. But even then, they could still surprise you.
Man, I do not like the lack of creatures here.
Me and my buddy Damien used to do, especially on the days whenever I was at his house. He lived out in the country and out in a trailer and stuff. So if weather got bad out there, like we would lose power and internet like instantly.
Right.
Um, so we just had like shoe boxes upon shoe boxes just full of like old magic cards from like alpha all the way up to the current standard. And we would just sit there and just make deck after deck and just play game after game after game for like 2 days straight.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened to all my boxes. Like I still have all my stuff, but I used to have just boxes of random cards. I don't know where those went.
I still got all my stuff, but it's not at the house I'm living at now.
Yeah.
It's still in my aunt's house. She's got like a back room that doesn't get used, so it's basically like a storage room. I
Right.
got them like stuffed into a entertainment system cabinet. Like 6 boxes.
And I feel like this deck I could really because almost there's not a lot of white, but it's almost all playable. Like flying first strike, vigilance. This card is
That's a very good turn 1 like
yeah.
white drop card, that raptor.
So is this man. This attacks. I pay 2 mana, so I can play this turn 1. Then turn 2, I can attack with it and create a 1/1 token. It's like I feel like I can almost force black white, but
Then if you run that with the Luminar Aspirate card and just give it +1/+1 counters every turn, it won't get destroyed very easily. So you'll just be able to pop stuff every turn.
I mean I'll try out this John. They just the lack.
I'm like stuck on mono white right now. I have been for the past couple of days. I've been doing really good in the standard events with it.
Yeah, the lack
Last
of
last night was the first time since I started playing Arena that I actually got the full 7 wins in one of the events.
oh nice dude.
I was at like 6 wins and 2 losses. I was like, I'm either about to win this match and get 7 wins, or I'm about to lose this and get 6. But I'm like, either way, I've never made it this far, so I'll be satisfied.
Yeah.
And then dude quits on me like turn 3.
No shit.
I dropped Heliod turn 3, and he was just like, nope. He just backed out.
He just left. That's funny.
Because I dropped Speaker turn 1, then I dropped the Luminaric turn 2. So the Speaker became a 2/2 with Vigilance and Lifelink. And then by the time turn 3 came around, he was going to be a 3/3. Then after I hit with him, me and Ryan had been a 4/4 for Heliod.
Right.
By that
Oh,
point,
honey
Alucard
buns.
had done gained
Yeah.
7 life, so an angel token would have hit the field that turn too.
Yeah.
He just immediately.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. All right, I think I'm gonna run this, but I do think I could force black white, black green white, black red white. Um,
What does that frostbite card do?
so good. It's it's
Talk me
a
through.
it's a shock that has a potential to be 3 damage. So again, with snowlands, like it is amazingly good. Like for me, there's three like the three best commons in this whole set is this is number one. It's just stupid.
It's that card that burn card right now for 3, like Dragonfire or something.
Yeah. Like this card, literally, this card's basically been a rare in like sets in the past. This thing is so good. And then you have Frostbite, and then you have the red bolt with Foretell that does. It's like Foretell 1. Oh no, it's 2 minutes to foretell it, and then you can cast it for 1 red, and it deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. That card.
Speaking of angels, I saw a card earlier for angels. It's I can't remember if it's common or an uncommon, but it has a thing that angel cards cost 2 less to cast, and then like 2 cards next to it, I saw another angel card. It's standard cast. It was either 6 or 7, but it had a foretell cast for it. If you cast it as foretell cast and then went to play it off of that, with that other card on the field, you could play the 6/6 angel for 2.
Wow, that's really good.
Forecast is 2, or it's forecast, or it's foretell cast is 4, but with that other card dropping it by 2.
Right. Yeah, Foretell is amazing. Alright, I'm gonna run one like this, but I'm not gonna lie. I think we could build a better black white X deck. This is it. I have so many good spells in Jund, but I don't have that many great creatures. Oh, it kind of feels like the tempo's going to be off here, and I'm going to be sitting with spells in my hand.
There's a section in the store they would give you like a pre-made deck based off of whatever, like normally whatever like color sets or whatever archetypes came out, and then they would give you a pre-made deck, and then or that box, and that box would have like certain
Yeah.
number of like cards in it based off of whatever color set you picked, and then it would have like it would give you a couple packs as well. You wouldn't have to pass the pack.
Yeah, I remember. I know something.
But
So I have a handful of black cards, and I got no swamps. Oh my gosh.
yeah, I saw that happen to you in your earlier games.
Yeah. I almost want to play it just because of the frostbite. I mean, I only need one swamp. There's just no tempo. I have a 1 and a 2 drop. If I had a swamp, this hand is perfect. I have to mulligan.
That frostbite's the only thing you have you can play.
Okay.
With 3 land in hand.
Alright.
Look at that. 2 frostbites. And a black.
Alright, we could play this. It's not great though. What are we dumping here? Definitely need a 3 land. I guess for now, I'll dump the 5 drop. Yeah, I think almost every single white card I have is playable. So I have tons of good blacks. I think we can go black white X. Let's see. These lands are like both really good. So this is what 6 mana. I sack it and I get a 4/4. Oh no. Poison counters. Oh. Okay. So when a creature with death touch hits me, I get 2 poison counters. If you get 2 10 poison counters, like, you lose the game.
Yeah, I know what poison counters are. I didn't know they came back with his set.
Yeah, so that's...
I didn't even notice that. I saw on your earlier stream, I saw there was a card that either you were looking at or your opponent played, and I saw the poison counter symbol like in
Yeah.
the flavor text and stuff. I didn't get any really I saw it before they were
Yeah, no, the question is... I mean, I'm not gonna kill it right away, but... Like, I'm not gonna block, lose my creature, and use a frostbite to get rid of this thing, so.
Yeah, well, at least this has creatures with death types, but
Like, I don't know, how hard could you possibly be playing into the poison counter? It seems. Angel! In life equal to that creature's toughness. As long as you have 7 life when you started with creatures you control. Okay. Wow. Alright. If I draw a red, I'm gonna double frostbite that shit. Ah, man. I think I have to save the frostbites here. Take the 2 poison counters.
I sent you earlier today. You downloaded this and started playing it. I told you I didn't really care too much for trying to do like a party deck.
Right.
Part of earlier that just made me actually want to try for one. The whole every creature you have is every creature type.
Yeah, yeah.
Have on your field like a cleric, a warrior, and a rogue, everything. So as long as you had at least one creature for every type out there, you would have a full party.
Right. There's so many changeling cards that's like so easy to do. I really need another red. I want to get rid of this angel before it gets crazy. Start putting pressure on him with this artifact though. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, you play what? You play 4 changelings, and like, boom, there's your party. And I've seen a lot of changelings.
The thing is, I've been playing so far, I haven't really ran into any decks that are using the whole party thing.
Yeah, I mean, in draft, I don't know if you could do it in standard, but in draft, it's good. I do party stuff a lot in draft.
I mean, it's easy to do that part because a lot of stuff do involve the party feature.
Shit, now this thing is out of 2 frostbite range. Why can't I get another red? Oh, it's not good. I have all 3 frostbites in my hand. This is looking very shitty.
Yeah, not looking too good for you.
Oh, so this is what, 4 mana on top. See, I mean, I have multiple removal spells. I can get rid of this angel too. Can't believe I have all 3 frostbites.
And there's only one thing on the field you can currently kill.
Yeah, I mean, you could stack them, which is good. I just need the reds. Yeah, might think we could go black, white, red. Drop the green, drop the elves. I think it could work.
Is that black, white, red?
Yeah, I think we can make that work. I kind of want to get this freaking thing. Yeah, I think let's get rid of this poison thing. I already have 4 poisons. I'm taking another 4. I just don't want his life gain to get out of control here. Okay, so he doesn't get life gain for this. Right, it's angel or cleric.
Frostbites and just blocking with your 1/1 and kicking your 2/2.
Oh, I forgot I had red open. I've been bitching I don't have reds. Yeah.
Man, I miss plays like that all the time, just in my own games. It's so much easier to see it whenever you're not the one trying to make the play.
Yeah, for sure. And creature gets +1.
Looking at the screen, if I would have been looking at the screen.
Yeah, especially when it's not like a mountain. It's so easy to see this.
So
Alright.
easy to miss it. Especially if it's something that just looks like it has no color to it, but it says
Yeah.
tap for a certain amount.
Let's drop this.
It gets you nerve about it whenever it's actually physically in front of you because you see the text the whole time. Through this, you can't see the text.
Keep putting the pressure on him with this thing.
Like, I make so many misplays in this game more than I ever did in real life.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a lot different playing it in arena for sure. The timing of the shit messes with me too. Like in real life, like when you do your attack, like with the combat, like you would tap the creatures and like the person across from you would block and then like you cast your spells and like the way it works here is sometimes it happened to me during draft. Like somebody was able to tap before I casted the spell because like it went to that like pre-blocker phase, which like doesn't really exist in real life.
No, because as soon as you hit block, everything just instantly just taps. I know in real life you can slide everything forward before you actually declare blockers. You can be like, alright, well, I'm going to block this, but before damage is dealt, I'm going to tap it for its ability.
Right. Alright.
No judge would every single judge would be like, it resolves.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, alright, awesome. But yeah, I noticed that in this too. I saw or had something that was like, tap, yada yada, target attacking creature, and something, so I'd block with it, and then it immediately tapped, and I couldn't trigger the ability, and I just lost the creature. Shit.
So I have two options. I have the Frostbite to cast, or I can untap this artifact. 40 ends. Meanwhile, I just cannot stop this flyer. And now I got the 5 toughness, so like the second red doesn't even matter. It's terrible.
So when do you want to play a game of Hopper?
Shit, I'm gonna build that too. I mean, I could literally just. Well, I don't even know because it's weird on Arena. It's Pauper standard. But like I've never heard of that. Like to me, like Pauper was one format, at least like at the places I played at, and like it was all commons. So any set since like beta, commons build your deck, and like here on Arena it's standard. So it's a little different for me.
I guess I didn't pay that much of any attention just because that I didn't have any kind of historic cards.
Yeah, but I mean I'm still definitely gonna build. This artifact is really good though.
I had something put together, but I don't gain so much more new stuff since then.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna have to that's gonna be one of those. You let me know whenever you're ready, and then we'll pretty much build at the same time.
For sure. Oh man, I have nothing to deal with this.
I've got like 10 different standard decks I could use right now.
Right.
The majority of them are monocolored decks, so it's just easier to build off or starting out.
Right. Oh, I'm on a 2-turn clock here.
I have 2 different decks. One's just straight aggro, and then the other one's adventure aggro.
Yeah. Like back when I played Pauper, like Mono Green, like Izzet was the rage. Everybody played Izzet, like blue red aggro. I'm a little confused how this crew works. So why did this get tapped?
I remember some dude in my comic book store used to run a red-blue storm deck. And,
I don't understand how crew works. I really don't. So why did he tap this? Tap any number of creatures. This vehicle becomes an artifact. So okay. So he's making this a creature. Got it. Okay, got it. Okay, so he's equipping this to his. Oh wait, equip gives it flying? No. Oh, it does give it flying. There's nothing I can do because I still have 1 red. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. I was really. First of all, we had a mulligan. Second of all, did not get enough mountains. There was just a lot of shit there.
a lot of my losses come more more from just getting land speed than they do
Yeah.
I'll play just about everybody I go up against. The only time I ever barely ever lose is literally from land screwed.
Yeah. Well, I want to try something. I'm gonna pull this green.
Either I'm drawing too much or I'm not drawing any at all.
Yeah.
I have gotten into a habit of saying in my head the exact card that I need to win the game, and as soon as I like, yes.
Nice. Alright, so I just pulled all the green from the deck. I want to see how hard it is to force white here. Oh, I had 2 of those 1-drops.
The Raptors.
Yeah, I had 2 of the Raptors. So this I love. Like, we definitely play this. This is Foretell. This card is so stupidly good. What? He's so good. Love all this Foretell. Okay, so that's without forcing, like, just putting in good cards, and like I'm 3 cards away. I mean, I could easily run these. Let's see, how would this look? So this has a lot more creatures. Mana curve is shit. Holy crap. Yeah, this mana curve is really bad though.
Yeah, you're gonna want to look at least a couple more swamps.
Yeah. Well, besides that, I mean, just the curve of the deck. I have like a million 1-drops and then nothing. I have 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 12 1-drops. Okay, that's not gonna work.
And I've won a lot of games with decks that I made just specifically to do the daily quests and stuff that say play so and so many like red or
Right.
green cards and stuff. I'll make an entire deck of nothing but 1-drops and we'll actually win like 2 or 3 games in a row. Just trying to just complete a quest. Like I don't even care if I win the match, but still just
Yeah. Well, the good thing with the 1-drops is like a lot of them are revolved around second spell stuff. So you can play 2 1-drops in a turn, obviously. So there is a little bit of synergy here.
the only bad part about it though is yeah, your speed of the deck 3 turns, but then after that you're just playing off of the 1 card you draw every
Yep.
turn. So it's only a really good high speed deck for like the first 2 or 3 turns, and after that you're played out.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if your creatures get taken out, which they will very easily, because most 1-drops don't have anywhere between like 1 to 3 toughness.
Right. Alright, I'm gonna drop 4 1-drops here. Gonna drop these. They are all pretty good though. Alright, I had to cut 3 cards from here. I could drop this double red 7-drop for sure. I had to cut 2 cards. You can have enough Snowlands now, that's good. Yeah, especially with Foretell, dude, that's right. Like, second spell, like Black White, second spell is a whole archetype that can 100% work right now. Like, 100%.
Yeah, with the foretelling.
Yeah, like, it's so easy to cast 2 spells a turn.
Because you can easily cast like 4th turn cards on your 2nd turn.
Yeah.
Or 3rd turn.
Okay, this I'm gonna drop.
You might not have, you won't really have the mana for it on your 2nd turn, because it costs 2 to cast or to even start off the foretell.
Alright, how many
So
more?
at minimum, you're paying 3.
Right. 6, 10, 11, 12. Wait. Oh no, I gotta cut a lot more. I don't have the white lands in here yet.
You're about to start.
Wait, how do you just straight out of planes? I don't even know.
Uh, hit up there on the land symbol for your filter stuff. Just click on the lands and get rid of the
Okay.
swamp and the
Got it, got it.
swamp and the mountain. Yeah, that works too.
Alright, so I need like at least 6 planes. I have 2. And I get like
I got a couple of the Zendikar full art lands for the basics.
dude, I have so many like in real life. It's like so many.
I went to I would say a local store, but it's not necessarily local. It's about 45 minutes down the road. 45 minutes to an hour, depending on traffic. They had a like 5 boxes in there, every single one of them full of single colors.
Right.
And they're all like 50 cents each, and I went in there and just like bought like a quarter of every single one of the boxes. Just love full art stuff, regardless if it's worth anything or not.
Agreed. Alright, so I have 6, 7 for white, 5 for black, and red.
I really want to try to get on like eBay or something to see if I can find somebody that's selling some altered lands, just stuff that they've like hand painted.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to sell my whole collection, I'm just in lands. I'm like, I have so many foil full art lands that sell for like a lot of money.
They're just beautiful.
Yeah.
I love the art on the lands more than I do some of the creatures.
Yeah.
Anything else.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just the scenery is just amazing.
Alright, I have to cut 5 cards now, which is good. It's better to cut than have to add. So.
Yeah, because if you have to add, sometimes you definitely don't throw stuff in there that doesn't go with what you're trying to do.
I'm gonna drop this.
That really can throw off your synergy.
I feel like we has to be a. Alright, I'll drop 1 frostbite. Ideally, it'd be good if it was 1 drops, but let's see. Like, I have to keep these 2. This is what a first turn play this is. Oof. This is good with the 1 drops, like the 1/1 counter on target creature. Like you play this turn 2 with the second 1 drop and something gets a counter, but drop it just in the sake of the curve.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. You probably won't see that too much. I mean, with it just being a 1-of in the deck, you could potentially have the majority of your 1 drops out before you even draw it.
Yeah.
And then at that point, it's useless.
15 creatures. Alright.
Ability-wise, at least it'd still be a decent blocker.
Wait, how did I go to 39? So, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. Okay, now apparently I can add a card.
And you're running how
Oh, I took out the removal.
you took something out by accident.
Yeah, 15 creatures, 8. Alright, this is a lot more balanced.
I'm glad you saw that. I would have sat there for like forever. Like,
yeah. No, I just because it just stood out. Like there's no like this is such a good common that it's like in a draft it's like first pick potential. Like it is. I'd say there's like 4 or 5 commons that are like first pick potential, and like in the last set it was really only like Roosted Drakes was the only like common or uncommon you would take before a good rare. I'll miss it though, dude. I made so many Roosted Drake decks. Like that card is so busted with all the kicker spells. Oh my god. Ugh, no black. God damn. How am I gonna play my amazing removal spell I've been talking about?
Love how you keep getting no swamps in like any of your opening hands.
Well, I mean, I got this thing to drop turn 2, which is pretty cool. Yeah. It just sucks because, like, by the time I draw 2 swamps, forget about it. Going down a flyer turn 1's always cool, though. So first strike, Boast is 1 less. Another 2 drop. Definitely not as important, though. So technically, turn 4, I can attack with this. I put a 5/5 flyer into play. It's fucking crazy. That's if I draw a 4th land.
It'd be even more broken if it came into the field with haste.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if I...
You'd pretty much be throwing out Thundermaw Hellkites every turn.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I draw a land next turn, I could put a 5/5 into play. Flying. That's crazy.
Wait, how can you do it next turn? Don't you need 5?
No, because its ability. Boast costs you 1 less to play. Oh, wait. For each dragon. Okay, so the first one. So the first dragon costs 5, but after that, it costs 4. After that, it costs 3. After that, it costs 2. Damn.
Shit,
That's crazy.
I didn't even notice that part of the card. It just gets easier and easier every turn.
Yeah, dude, that's like... What a card. Unfortunately, I have no swamps.
So it's pretty much like they need to take you out.
Yeah.
That card in the field, they need to take you out before turn 5 hits, or otherwise it started.
Yeah.
That'd be really good actually to run in a rule deck, a ramp rule deck. And you could start running that like turn 3.
What is this? Changeling. Use a type. Okay.
Drop at least like, reclaim or at least like 1 reclaim and 1 cultivator. 1 reclaim and 1 cultivate.
Oh my god. Well, we didn't draw a land drop for turn 4, so that sucks. Ah, that really sucks. Like, the turn 4 land is like the worst one to miss, too.
Especially in sealed or draft format. There's a lot of stuff a lot of your good stuff in those formats are
Yeah.
a lot of sealed formats that I've played most of people doing late game stuff. I hardly ever see really any heavy aggro play.
Man. Shit.
But that's just from real life personal experiences. I haven't too much sealed or draft on here.
No creature in my graveyard yet.
I don't allow myself to have enough currency to enter into any.
Hey, he's got one too. Oh no, the artwork just looks similar. You may change its power to 1+ the greatest power. Okay, so he can make that a 4/3, basically. No land.
Now you're full of black and no black to play.
The only play I have is if I get a creature to die, I can play this for 2, but sucks. First strike doesn't even matter for blocking here.
You'd have another flyer out on the field.
I mean, if I block, I have 2 first strike creatures, so if he attacks with either one, I mean, I can kill it, but it's not. He's not. He's not gonna.
You would take any damage, but you'd lose your creatures.
Yeah. He's not going to attack. I think.
And the damage is.
Yeah.
Just take damage to the face.
Oh no, in an aggro deck especially, you should really, you want to keep your creatures for as long as possible.
Oh yeah, I could have 18 life and they're swinging at me for 16 and I'm just
Yeah.
screw it. Oh, let's take it. I'll take it. Especially with that life gain deck that I'm running now, man. I'll take it all day long. I'm like, I don't care. Smack me. I'll gain it back next turn.
And I need like, I need a swamp or unplugged.
Because as you know, Linden makes people quit games.
Yeah, Linden's so good. Man, I'm so the potential I had if I drew into land with this card is unreal. Unreal. Super depressing.
Yeah, you're looking like you're sitting up right on the bottom of my stack, that I end up in a bunch of good cards in hand and just can't draw a single land to play anything. That's what normally causes me to lose the offense. Like, I'll pick up a good tempo and just win like 4 games straight, and then the next 3 matches I play, I'll just get crap draws.
Yeah.
No lands or nothing but lands and no creatures to play.
My hand is so good that I still like. I think if I draw him a swamp next turn, I can still turn this around. But next turn's the last chance for sure. This guy have snow permanents? No, he doesn't even have snow permanents. So this card just doesn't matter. 2 lands. He didn't even get one. No. All right, so that saga doesn't matter. So he can still 1+ the greatest. So he can make this a 5/3. Okay. Alright, that's a 5/3. Yeah, okay.
I mean, you could actually kill. You could kill him right now. You pop your frostbite, hit him with a 2 damage, and then hit him, block him with your raptor.
Yeah. I need a swamp. I lost. Fuck my life.
I feel it for you, man.
It sucks, man. Bro, that 2-drop is insane. The potential from that game. The 1/2 flyer turn 1, the 2/2 turn 2. Like, you could play it.
No lands. That's all the lands you had in your open hand, right? You never.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, the momentum that card can build though with the freaking 5/5 dragonflies is actually crazy.
You could very easily make somebody quit the game.
That is a like turn 5 hits. I'm like, you have to defend that. You have to get rid of it. Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna make any changes based off that game. Dude, what the fuck? I haven't got one good mana curve yet. No red, no black.
Yeah, I think I'd mulligan. Because the only thing you can really play right now is that Usher, and then.
What the fuck? Now I have no weight. Dude, this is fucking like actually.
This is always my issue, trying to run 3 colors.
I mean, I have the thing, like, especially in sealed, like, usually 2 colors is, you know, not great, but you need fixing, and I had the fixing for the green. I really don't have much fixing for the red, for the white.
I know your biggest issue right now, also playing sealed, trying to run 3 colors, is not having the duel.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what hurts you the most, trying to run. Trying to run 2 can just be dangerous so long as it is, but trying to run 3 without having really any dual lands
Yeah. Draft is different though, like, because draft you're looking at, you know, 36 packs. Like in sealed, it's you have to have a lot of luck in sealed to like run a good 2-color deck. To open 6 packs and get, you know, 25 good cards in 2 colors is pretty hard to do. This is pretty crap.
Yeah, so I didn't see whenever you started this because I had walked away for a second. The cards that you were picking your deck from, was it all just like a bunch of packs that you opened up and then made decks from that, or was it
Yeah, so sealed you open sealed you open 6 packs and you build a deck.
okay?
Oh, I don't have white. I can't play this.
I was in the kitchen whenever you started it, so whenever I came in here,
Yeah.
set up.
That's why draft you're looking you build from 3 decks, but you get to look at essentially like 36 packs, right? Because there's 12 people that open 3 packs.
Yeah, so you just opened up the booster boxes,
Yeah.
passed it around the pod.
So it's a lot easier with draft to be like to go into 2 colors because like especially when you figure out the people next to you or the guys next to you isn't blue black and you're getting all the red passed to you. But in sealed, it's pretty hard to get 25 good cards in 2 colors. That's why like like this kind of card will never get played in draft. But you need fillers in sealed.
Yeah, it's just dropped in there because it doesn't cost any mana color.
Yeah.
Specifically, you can play it with whatever.
All right.
That's
So
why it's always good to play or use as many colorless cards as you possibly can, artifacts or just colorless creatures in general.
I still did not draw a planes. Only thing with the last set, there was so much fixing. There were so many artifacts and enchantments that gave you mana fixing. Yeah, I don't draw planes this turn. Probably dead. Okay. This guy's fishing for something. Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to think like how I'll go into. I can't even switch to a 2 color deck. I definitely don't have enough white or green to go into 2 colors.
Auto deck. Auto decks are definitely going to be next to impossible to do in sealed.
Put a 1/1 counter up to 1 target. Oh, so for 0 you get to make a token. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Bro, you could just make 1 token and just add up and just make it like a 4/4 death touch and then pop this. It's crazy good. Yeah, we're 100% dead.
That is if you don't have to keep sacking the token every turn.
Yeah.
It just keeps going for it.
Still no planes. Can't play my hand. Well, after this, I'm gonna stick to drafts for a while. I gotta see. I'll maybe think there's 2 colors I can just go into.
See, this is what keeps me from doing sealed and drafts and stuff, because it takes me a little while to build up the currency just to get into one match, and I'd hate to drop like 5,000 gold and then go in there and just lose it all.
Yeah, well, draft's a lot easier, like I said, because you get to see a million packs. Like sealed, you do need some luck in opening the packs. But like draft, you almost could never not do well in a draft because of the luck. Like you're seeing literally 36 packs, so like
I wouldn't worry about editing the deck.
I'm trying to see if I can drop a color, but I really don't think I can.
But you've already lost your 3 matches.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking like in general. Like I have a lot more black I could have added, but there's no way it's enough to go 2 colors though.
You'd have to end up running, or inevitably running either too much stuff that just mix match together,
Red maybe.
or just too much land.
Like almost all of this red is playable. Maybe I could go red black and drop, and I could have dropped the white. I don't know. Just curious. Like if I
You got the plains and the snow-covered plains as well.
just want to see if I did this. 2, 5.
And then that armory, whatever that is, yeah.
9.
You got more black than you do reds.
Yeah. No, I'm just seeing if I can do it. Problem is, all the rest of my black is pretty bad.
Then put you at 13, 15 land.
Oh, it's 17 now.
17. Okay. Yeah, I just saw the snow-covered swamps.
Yeah, like I don't even think I could have gone to black red. I just don't have enough cards. I mean, I definitely did shit, but this is pretty shit.
And then if you wanted to, you could just add one more swamp and one more mountain. I mean, be at 19 land, but
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't. That was just hard to do.
very well either.
Yeah, I think it was just hard to do 3 colors. All right, one more. Let's run a draft. Quick, everybody's playing right now. Oh, here's this card is a little weird. Definitely good removal though. This is a better for standard than draft, I think.
Yeah, there's an enchantment in standard right now that does the same thing, but I think it's like a one, or cost 1 less to play.
Lifelink. Can't build off snow. I don't know if I want to. Battlefield Tiger. It's a good rogue. Blue's probably the best color in this, but I mean this card is good, but double like
That 1-drop black card right there.
yeah.
Ghost.
The problem with this card, if you take this, you force yourself hard into black because it's double black. What the fuck? I ran out of time, so we took it.
And the drafts that I've always done, I've drafted against bots, so I didn't have a timer.
Yeah. I mean, I like playing against people. It was just, I mean, this was obviously the best card in the pack, but it just sucks to take a double anything on your first card. Really forces you into a spot. I mean, this is a good elf.
You play against people.
Yeah.
You draft with bots.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, like after you draft your deck, it throws you into format that you play against other people, but you don't. It does that so that way you have the time to just sit there and analyze every card in the bags.
This is like.
Don't have to worry about a timer to pick something.
Pretty sure this is the best green uncommon in the set. For green draw card with Foretell, it's really good. I think I'm gonna take this.
Is that Foretell for 2?
Yeah, so you Foretell 2, it's 3/3, and you get card drawing. Here's that poison counter card.
Play it on turn 3.
This card is dumb good. It really fucking. Last draft somebody had it, really fucked me up. Almost got like black blue control based off of this sorcery and this card. You can almost go into like a control deck. There's definitely good rogues going around. Or I can go aggro with this green. There's a lot of good blue going around. I'm actually leaning towards taking this. I don't want to force myself into snowlands either. really play into the foretell if I take this. I'll take this.
8 seconds.
Yeah. So got foretell going. What is this? When spirit enters the battlefield, search a library for Snowland. Okay. Damn. I think blue black control would have been sick. Still sick. There's still a lot of good blue I'm seeing right now. But I need the Snowlands to do it. There's clearly people next to me in my colors because there's very limited green and black coming around. Take this. Yeah, nobody's in blue. Nobody's in blue. I'm thinking about switching to blue.
You still have time to do it.
I definitely still have time. I go like black blue control. There's no way.
3 more cards and you won't have enough cards to do it.
There is no way that anybody else is in blue. Every blue card is coming back to me. Dangerous card, but a good card. Also good. Also good. I'm gonna take this. I'm going for it. I feel like every blue card is coming back.
I just haven't seen any of the Snowlands from blue yet, though.
Yeah.
You get another Brine Barrow at the top.
Yeah. It's good because it lets me, like, it's almost like removal, right? I can block with, like, this with a 1-2 and get something -2. But I feel like I'm definitely going to need Snowlands if I'm going to go into blue, so I'm tempted to take this, but...
I mean, it's fairly early. I mean, it's very good early control, too. Because, I mean, if they don't have a very strong powered defense and they're swinging at you, just -2, take them out.
Yeah. I don't know how I... So, sacrifice this mill for creature from my graveyard to the battlefield. I don't think I'm going to get into a lot of really good creatures, but... I think...
What does that Raven Wings give you?
Flying. It's a bird.
Yeah, flying and flying.
Let's do this. Counter target... Oh, choose target non-legendary creature. The next time one or more creatures are planeswalkers enter the battlefield this turn.
I like that.
So
I saw that earlier. That was one of the cards that caught my attention.
So I could use this two ways, right? So I could use this against my opponent. So my opponent plays a bomb, like a 6-mana bomb. I play this and I make him copy like a 1/1. Or I can use it to my benefit. That card, I guarantee you that card's going to come back around. I'm going to grab this. Right? Am I thinking about that right?
I think if you were to play that on your opponent's turn whenever they cast something, that the next thing they played, they would get a copy of it.
But it's choose target, so I should be able to, like, you play a 6-mana 6/6 bomb and you have a 1/1 in play. I play it and target that 1/1 and that 6/6 will turn into a 1/1.
Yeah, but you'd have to play something that turn, wouldn't you? So you'd have to have something in your hand that had flash.
Does it have to be something I played?
I mean, it makes the next spell. I think, did it say that it makes the next spell that's casted that turn a copy of the card that was targeted?
I don't know. As long as there's enough turns for that pack to come back to me, that card, nobody's gonna take it. So hopefully it comes back. I definitely need control-y stuff. I can get this back.
Yeah, it says the next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enter the
Oh no,
battlefield that turn, they enter as copy of the chosen creature.
Oh no, I got a 1-off. That pack is here. Fuck, it didn't come back.
Yeah, you could get a copy of their creature. as well, but you would have to play something on that turn.
Okay, so I.
If you were to trigger it on their turn, you'd have to play something with flash for it to become a copy of them.
Okay.
So I mean, it could be something. I mean, if you were playing it in like a standard format, I mean, it would be good paired with like uh Demir Mill, or Black Blue Rogue Mill, because you
Hmm.
could I mean, if you used it on your turn, you could play like the one drop um
This artifact is so good. I think I have to do.
the one drop rogue that says every time you play another rogue, the target opponent mills two, or you could play it to do the black blue flyer, the thief, the blood thief, that every time he attacks they mill two cards.
Look at card.
Or you
Wow.
could run it, or you could do it in a blue control
Oh
with
my god.
sharks.
There's so many good cards to me in this pack. Holy shit. Ugh. This is great. This is great. This is great. I also need to make sure I get some more snowlands. I have to take this. So I get to scry 3, then when it dies, I draw 3. Oh wait, if 3 or more creatures died, okay, it's not as good as I thought.
I normally tend to stay away from cards that say if that many creatures died in one turn. I don't like that many in one turn unless I'm guaranteed to win like the next turn,
Oh man, I almost want to
or
take
unless
this.
they were just a bunch of chunk blocking tokens, and I'm
Yeah,
perfectly fine with that.
almost want to take this just to have it. Shit. Oh, another. I have to take it. This card is too good. The Death Touch card. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I stopped going on green. Oh, shit. Making my life complicated here.
I was in the kitchen, so I didn't even see you pick those cards.
This card's like one of my favorite uncommons in the set, so I saw it and grabbed it. But yeah. There's a lot of people in black, dude. There's no look at it. This pack was just open. There's one black card left, and it's terrible. And this is like straight creature removal. Yeah, dude. I think everybody went into black. Fuck me. I mean, I have 3 solid green. Oh boy, this is gonna be a struggle.
And the hell, with just those three good green cards, you could do black blue with a splash of green.
Yeah, if I have the fixing though. Excellent. I'm gonna take this snowland because this is fixing, right? Choose a color at 1 minute. Yeah, this gives me an option to keep the green. Draw a card, then discard a card. That is very good for me. What is this? Return. Yeah. Okay. Discard. Decent. There's that sorcery again. I think it's super good. I'm gonna keep it. I don't care if I got a whole set of these. I have 2 in the deck right now. I'll fucking take 4. Counter target artifact enchantment.
You had one in your collection, didn't you?
Yeah, it's so good. Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely the best green uncommon in this set. Choose one or both. Owner of target non-land permanent puts it on top of their library. Return target, so I can do 2 separate here. That's
This
definitely
is
good.
what I was talking about whenever you were asking me, like, just beginning basic stuff, like what you needed to do
Mm-hmm.
when you started out. This is what I was talking about. You save up pretty much, once you get all the stuff that you want from this set.
Right.
There's really everything else. You've already got everything that you want and or need, and everything else is just grabbing it just to complete the set.
Right.
So then at that point, you just completely stop spending your coins and then just build them non-stop until the next set drops. And
Yeah,
then
yeah,
once
yeah. That makes sense.
have anywhere between like, depending on you and if you put money into the game or not, you could have anywhere between like 80 to 200,000 coins ready to go. So the next time the next set drops, you can just draft non-stop, and then by the time you run out of coins, you can have just about the entire set completed
Right.
just off of drafting to win, and then also just hate drafting or collection drafting just to finish sets and stuff.
Yeah. So weird. There's so much black going around on the first pack, and this second pack, I bet you half of these fucking people are in black at least. We'll see when we play, but I can almost guarantee it. The only cards that are really coming around from any color is white. Nothing else is making it back around.
One thing I wish that they would do, but I just feel like it'd be difficult to do because it would just use up like I feel like it would use up like a bunch of like CPU and all that kind of crap. It's basically trying to sell it.
Is what?
Like a commander pod. Like you'd have like 5 people sitting at the table, a free for all match, playing a commander game. It'd be cool to have a way to do that on here. And also, if you want to, you can try to set up like a brawl deck to play with. I mean, you can do a brawl match because it's pretty much commander too, except it's a 60 card deck limit instead of 100.
Right. Yeah, I mean, shit.
Commander.
Hmm.
I've got like two. I've got an Ashiok brawl deck set up. It's mean. She causes games to quit.
What is this?
It's pretty much like all
Copy a permanent.
spells with like a couple creatures and stuff, but the main attack force in that deck is just the 2/3 nightmare creatures that she creates, and every time they attack, you exile the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck.
Every time you attack.
Every time one of those tokens attacks that the Ashiok creates.
Right. Okay. I see.
And then it's her +1, so you +1, you create a token. And then it's not just every time they attack, it's every time they attack or defend.
Right.
So if somebody attacks Ashiok, you block with that token, they still lose 2 cards.
Got it.
So Ashiok and Brawl, she's just so good. If I had more of her, I'd make a Demir deck with her, but I don't. I've only got the copy. I've only got the single copy.
Right.
For Brawl, so.
Oh man, I am. The way this is going, we're on pack 3 already. I don't think I have any Snowlands.
It's the last pack, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't think I have enough Snowlands to really make this go. Like really, really aggressive decks are gonna run me over unless I get Snowlands out early. You may exchange control of 2 target creatures. 2 target non-basic, non-creature permanents. This is such a weird card.
Now, does that mean you just take 2 of theirs, or you can take 2 of theirs and they take 2 of yours?
I think they'd take 2 of yours, but what if you don't have to?
Okay, and then that second turn you can take 2 of theirs.
I don't know. I had to look up that card. It felt very weird.
Like if anybody was running lands that you needed, you just play that. And
Yeah.
just blow them and get those lands.
I mean, I have a lot of card drawing, but.
Well, I'd be so mad if you took my land.
And played what you wanted.
I'm always playing against decks that are not really running colors. So, it'd just be like some useless shit sitting on my side, like, damn. You just screwed me by 2 turns.
Take this. me a token. How are my 3 drops looking? Pretty booked. Actually, I have no idea how this deck's gonna play out. No clue. This is the learning. When I first like got Arena, when I talked to you that day, and I must have done 20 drafts. My first 5 were like, holy crap.
Right now, the way you're going, you have. I mean, it seems like it's a decent set for either white, blue, black, green, green, blue.
Yeah.
Play bug.
I think I have enough fixing where I can. Right, so where's all the? No, where's like all the lands I have? I mean, all right. So I could choose any color. Then I have blue, black. Didn't I take that artifact? I really don't have the fixing. I thought I did. Oh, let's see. Man, my best black card is double black. I can't run this. So, let's see.
What's he doing, blue, green?
I just want to see how much I'd have to force. I have 8, 15, 16. So this is 17. I have 1 extra, so it's not like I need the black. I mean, I have a lot of green blue. Let's see.
You have some pretty solid green cards too.
Yeah, so this enchantment is shuts off a creature, and I take some damage because of it. I mean, I have a whole set of these, which is, I mean, it's not a bad card, but a set is a lot. This card's good.
That card is definitely gonna help push stuff later game.
Yeah. Like, I have so many ways to get to a later game. I'm just missing, like, the win console. I have a 5/5.
Yeah, really, at this point, your only real win condition is just chip damage every
Yeah.
time. That's why I'm so bad at drafting. And normally all my decks revolve around chip damage.
I mean, I got with the honestly the last like 3 weeks I've gotten so good at drafting. Like, and I went into blue almost every time. Like, if I see a Roosted Drakes, I just grab it, or I go super. Yeah, or I just go super aggressive with red. I got like the last week especially. I mean, in traditional, I got to 7 wins twice. Say I got 6 once, but maybe not. Then I got 5 a couple times. Like, I think I cut. I have no idea how this is gonna play out. Like, everything about this is like really good. The 1, 2, 3. I'm just missing some like bombs. Oh, I still have to cut a card, but like I'm just missing like some 8 mana green monsters. Really.
Yeah, just some big, huge creatures. They just stop somebody in their tracks from swinging on you.
It makes me consider running this just because I'm gonna have to get damage with these small creatures. I think It's easy to just cut one of these. I should have checked. Let me check the fix. It's hard to say. Like, I know exactly how the last set played in draft 2. Like, you know what you'd be expecting. There's tons of landfall stuff. Like, so many people just grabbed red and ran into landfall, and it was really strong. But, like, hey, you know, it's not like you know what people are really going for in the set. Obviously, it just came out.
Man, that also would landfall. I love the damn ruined crabs.
Well, that's what I've been winning with the last week. I've been getting, like, if you get a rune crab and a roost of drakes and just a ton of blue, like, bounce spells, like, it is, man, it's definitely the best draft deck from last set. If you could get 2 rune crabs, a roost of drake, and just a shit ton of kicker spells, blue spells, like, you're winning. I mean, it was so good.
No, I love just having like 2 ruined crabs out on the field and just like dropping them.
Dude, it gets so controlling.
There goes 12 cards, and then I'll turn around and be like, maddening caffeine. 22 cards in 1 turn. And all I really did was pay 2 mana.
Yeah. Like, once you get controlled with that draft deck, like, that was really good. But Rooster Drakes and Rune Crab, like, because there was a card that let you return, that had kicker, and if you played the kicker, you returned the instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. So you just kept cycling these bounce spells while you're playing kickers and getting 2/2s from Rooster Drakes. It was so scary. Yeah.
No, I might be thinking of the card. Was it a mage creature? You played, kicked, and returned some? No, I might be thinking of the one that you return something from your opponent's field to their hand.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a rogue. Do I really care about this thing?
It costs like 2 as a standard cast, and it was like 4 as a kicker.
Do I really care about this? I still have my flash to play. I mean, this ensures he won't get the token. The next turn, I have Foretell, and I have my flash. Yeah, so I guess I'll just do it. These decks can be so controlling, but I'm not gonna be able to get enough damage done. Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna be running red-black in this draft. Like, no red-black was coming back to me. Okay, he foretells. No, I'm gonna foretell. Do I play this? What is this? Whenever you cast a creature spell, if snow mana, that spell's color is meant to cast it, that creature enters the battlefield with 1/1. Okay, so I do have a snow island out. So if I play this and then I flash this in, it comes in as a 2/3. Am I reading this right? I guess we'll find out. I'm pretty sure.
Let's say I'm not at my computer right this second. I'm trying to find my mouse.
Yeah. Okay, it reads, whenever you cast a creature spell, if snow of any of that spell's color... Alright, well, he's killing it because he has frostbite, so it doesn't matter.
That's a mouse, but that's not the one I use. I can't change the DPI with that mouse.
Oh, that sucks.
I have a basic mouse, and then I have a gaming mouse. I can't find my gaming mouse.
Sucks, for sure.
Oh well. I'd rather use my touchpad. I bet Caitlin probably took it with her. She hijacked her sister's laptop.
Oh shit. Just took it.
No, she left it over here at the house by accident, and she hadn't come back to get it, but that was on. She just hadn't really had a chance to come down here to get it. They live like an hour away.
Right.
So it's not just one of those, hey, I'm on the way kind of thing.
Yeah.
It tries to wait for one of those, you know, she has more than just that one reason to come down here. I sworn I threw it in this drawer. Oh well.
I got 2 brine barrels to play here. When this thing enters the battlefield, creatures you control are plus. Okay. I can make this thing a 1/4.
You know they're supposed to be bringing arena to mobile.
To mobile?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know about that.
For some carriers, I think it comes out at the end of this month. I think for like iOS users and stuff, like iPhone users, I think they won't get it. We won't get it until June.
Interesting.
May, June, or July, somewhere around in there. But I'm just kind of ready for that, so that way whenever I'm actually able to start back working and all that kind of crap again, and just take breaks, I can just pull out a phone, play a match or two.
Right. Interesting.
I mean, they've already had a Magic game on phone. The whole, actually, I still have it downloaded on my phone.
Oh, wait. Oh, he just got to take 2 berserker. Oh, God. It's so bad.
Magic Golds.
This card just fucked me, this stupid comment.
Or the...
He just basically got to return 2 huge berserkers to his hand that I just spent a whole bunch of spells killing. Ugh. Okay. Now I have this, which is cool. I still have this bounce as well. Do this. Alright, I've cleared this guy's board like 3 times, but he's still at 17. Okay. The owner of target non-land permanent puts on top of his or bottom or turn 1 to his hand.
I keep trying to put my mouse cursor over the card to see it.
Okay. It's not gonna block here. This card's really good. Take it from me, the first draft of it. This card is like amazing tempo. I took this in the first draft I did. So it lets you play this red aggro where you have a chance to like play additional cards. Really good. So I'm holding this run ashore. I have so much card drawing in this deck, and I have not gotten one of them. I have 3 wolves, 2 sorceries. I need card drawing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack next turn anyway, so that's fine. He still has 1, 2, 3 men open. Do I want to? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it now. Clears his board. I mean, he could replay. But I don't want to give him this boast potential. Target up.
It exiled what?
So I'm gonna put this in as. Oh wait. Oh, I did that wrong. I wish I could go back. No!
It canceled.
Wait, where's the cancel?
It's gone.
Oh my god, I just fucked this up so
You
hard.
see right there where it says opponent's turn?
Yeah, oh man.
Before you do your second click on anything, you can always just go down there and hit cancel.
Bro, I just fucked up so hard. I could have cleared his board and made sure he had no creatures this turn and brought him to 5.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't do your final selections with your instances and sorceries and stuff, like your opponent won't even know that you even attempted to cast it until after you've made your final selections with it.
Man, I just fucked up. Just fucked up so bad. I should have him at 5 right now. I can't believe I haven't gotten any card drawing. I have 3 of those wolves that you can foretell, and 2 of the instants that you can foretell. I need the card drawing. If I could draw into one of those 3 wolves next turn, I'll be in a great spot. Okay. That is so not it. I have to tap for everything.
I mean, I guess the best part about it is he's gonna have to lose creatures as well.
Yeah, but he's gonna. Yeah. Wow, he. No fear. I just need one. I need one card drawing card. I'm so fucking bad. He has 2 cards in foretell right now too. I don't know what he's waiting for.
At least we know right now he's not gonna attack unless he drops another creature.
Yeah. Okay, well,
there it is.
that's 10 damage. He swings. He can't though.
Yeah, it'd be pointless for him to swing out like that because he's just gonna die next turn if he does.
I really, really, really hope I draw one of those wolves or instants. I don't even remember if it's an instant or a sorcery, to be honest.
You remember that the MTG assistant thing I had sent you a link to download?
Yeah.
Whenever you it pops up like a little percentage thing on your left hand side.
God damn.
Like a draw chance. It just shows you, what percentage per card you have to draw that.
Yeah, I mean, I know I have 5 card drawing engines, and I've drawn 0.
It doesn't necessarily really help you with anything. It just kind of shows you what people are running at the time and makes it easier to copy decks. Like if instead of going in there and like looking at a deck list with somebody online and then looking back and forth individually finding and doing all that stuff, you can just
I'm like pretty positive this guy has a combat trick in his hand. But I will find out.
Just know that you're safe. He's not going to pop an Ember Cleave on you.
I'm pretty sure he has a trick. Okay, I guess he doesn't if he's team blocking. Or attacking creature dies. You can't get rid of this. I don't want him gaining life. Oh, it's empty. Oh yeah, he gets one because I died. Got it. All right, let's see if we can draw something to win the game. I wonder what he has in foretell right now. I mean, this is exactly what we talked about with the deck, though, right? Like, it's gonna be very controlling, but it's just missing the win con. Like, just need to draw a card drawing engine. Okay, he doesn't have shit if he's playing that, I think. Let's see. Well, let's see if he discards a land. Wait, what did he discard? Oh, he didn't discard. He stayed. Okay. Come on. God damn it. Where are my wolves?
That would have been helpful last turn.
Jesus.
You would have still lost your creature, but you would have had enough damage to kill both of these.
Yeah. I don't know what this guy's holding, man, but he's holding. I don't know what it could be. I'm assuming because he didn't want to discard this to draw a card, and he saw this in Foretell. He must have 2 tricks, I think, where you could just win the game. So I think I have to block this turn. Yeah, he's gonna have tricks here.
It looked like it wasn't going to let you block.
Okay, trample. Still have outs. That's not one of them. Make sure I make an accident. I do have.
About kill yourself.
I do have 3 wolves right. Ugh, dude, I couldn't get one of these. That's what I needed. I gotta go take a piss. And do I still have the blue Foretell card drawing? Okay. Alright, so I just have the 3 wolves for card drawing.
I still just don't understand how you couldn't draw any of them. With 3 of them in a 40 card deck.
Yeah, I really needed one. Like, just to get that on the board and then to draw into like another creature was really all I needed there.
Drawing 15 cards at minimum out of your deck, you figured you'd at least seen one of them.
At least they're there. I thought maybe I fucked up. At least they were there. So, I mean, shit happens. But debating, I could add this in like 3 swamps. But what would really help the deck here? It's just isn't that good because you have to tap it, but it's not bad. Not that. Not that. I mean, none of these black cards are really. This is the only card that's like, oh, you know, bona fide laking and like win con, but it's not worth going into black for. Found all the wolves. Go from no wolves to no wolves going through 30 cards in my deck to 2 in the first 7. Fine by me. This is for this deck. This is like as good as a hand as I'm gonna get, to be honest. 1 bounce spell, 2 card drawings. Like this is as good as it's gonna get. Foretell's gonna give me tempo here too. Yeah, this card is so ridiculously good. Like, you foretell it turn 2, and then turn 3 you play it, and you get a card and a 3/3. Like, what? So good. What did he discard? Okay. So I deals damage to equal to its power. It doesn't attack. Yeah, let's see. While we have full health, we can get away with it. So I could hard play the wolf next turn, or I could foretell this bounce and foretell this. I think we just foretell them both. Or do I want to hard play the wolf and then hard play the 5/5 next turn? If I... Let me attack first. Alright, if I double foretell this turn, 3 mana, I can flip both. I have 2 to play. No, I think I hard play. I'm halfway to getting flooded right now. This guy's like a whole set of these, man.
A whole setup.
He just discarded Frostbite. Okay. +1 +0. I just get. I think I just dropped my 5/5 here. Not the best win con in this deck. This is the tempo you get from the 2 wolves, though. I'd be sitting with 3 lands in my hand right now.
I felt like I looked away for a second. I looked back, and you're just like hands on the field.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, this is. Oh, I don't have a snow land out though. No. This might be the best card in this deck. It's so fucking good. But you need one. You need one snow land. Well, hopefully we get it soon. Like, if I could play this right now, just tap him down because it has haste, like, he's fucked. Alright. So he forces me to attack with both here. I could bounce. Or I can kill. I think I kill this, and I'm guaranteed to trade with this, or he takes 8. That's what I want to do. So I'm gonna foretell this bounce. Just save it, really bounce on his upkeep too. Yeah, that's fine. Man, I really hope I get a snow land. I play a land this turn, but we'll drop this. Like, with this 5/5 out, if I draw a snow land, like, this game is over. That's not it. So what does he have?
just love it whenever your opponent has a card on the field hand, discard something, but you have no hand.
He has to have some kind of removal here, so I can bounce my 5/5 back to my hand, 5/6, and replay it this turn. What? Do you not have anything? That's 6 mana. Really strange. He didn't play anything on. Dude, what's in his hand? Okay.
He's either got something or he's just holding it out, trying to think he has something.
Yes, but...
I used to be a master at fluffing people if I was running a control deck.
Yeah, and that's another thing that different from like in real life too, right? Somebody play something, you'd be like, you'd have 3 swamps in your hand, be like, oh, hold on.
Yeah, just call them out for a second. You know you can't play shit. They're attacking or playing something. You're just like, and they're just sitting there, they're just sweating. They're just like, it's there.
Alright, at least we started with the Snowland here. That's good. See, with this card, I could add 2 swamps and like splash the black if I wanted to.
Well, Pete, I'm sitting here watching your stream, but I'm also playing. I forgot that I was doing a standard event, so I'm watching your stream before, but I'm playing this as well. Right now, I'm at 6 wins and 1 loss. So if I win this match, I will have won the 7 2 times in a 24-hour span.
That's sick.
But if I can start doing this, and I'm just gonna do this like daily, just to build up my gold.
Hell yeah.
Because I mean, if I can at least win, get 600 in return every single time, I'll at least be gaining 100 gold every time every time I go through.
Okay, now I'm getting the Snowlands.
Just from playing, you get 7 or 100 gold. Second win or 1 win is 200, 300, 4.
Yeah.
Skips.
Do you have? Is there a ranking for a standard? Like.
Yeah, there's a standard ranking.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to get into it. Then I'll give it like a week and then I'll start building. I'm gonna save all my. I haven't used anything. I haven't used 1 wild card or gold or anything yet.
I'm in platinum rank right now. It's about to roll back over on the 1st of the month, so I mean, if
Yeah.
you wanted to do it, I would just wait till it rolled back over.
Okay, hold on.
If you wanted to, you could play a couple matches in it just to get a couple wins. I mean, in the bronze format, you won't really be playing against anybody that's really running much shit.
Right.
So I mean, the first couple ranks that I did, the first time I jumped in rank, I was just playing with the pre-made decks that you could win, and I was doing pretty well.
Yeah. Alright, now I need that artifact, so I'm about to have 3 Snowlands. Let's go. Oh my god, I gotta go pee. I wanna know who the 4 viewers are that have been in the stream the whole time. That's shit.
2 of them are mine. I'm logged into one.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
The second account on my computer. Any and every bit of help I can give you.
Hey man, much appreciated. See, it's on February 1st. VGC Pokemon's gonna be popping off. Alright, why are you attacking? I don't trust this.
I think this might be the first time that I've actually lost against Mono Red today. Mono Red has not been able to beat me, not one. Used to it for the first time today.
Hmm. Damn, this card's kind of good when I actually get the snowlands out. Shit. So I'll also let you fetch one, so that's pretty cool. Like, it's hard thinking of why you wouldn't run this if you were like in a mono green deck in standard. You just run all snowlands, it fetches you a land, and it becomes a late game. It could be an 8-4, like early game. You know, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 each turn.
Sorry about that.
You go. And this guy's getting his aggro on this game.
This red deck is actually scaring me right now.
Wait, what is it? The red deck? Is it? I don't even know. What's red in standard right now? Is it like landfall or that just
No,
draft?
there's a Everett champion.
Oh, what? This guy just drew a bomb. Oh my god.
There it is.
Oh, if I lose because of that card, I'm gonna be so sad.
He's a 4-drop, and it says whenever red source deals damage, it deals plus 2 or 2 more damage. So every single creature you have, even if it's just a 1 damage, deals 3 damage.
Right.
And Torbrand's out on the field.
I'm at 1 health. This guy's dead next turn unless he kills me this turn. I don't know what kind of tricks he has. Oh, and this is game 3 of our set too. The pressure is real. This card turned out to be like the best card in my deck. I didn't even think about it.
Oh, yep. I didn't win this game.
Come on, bro. Do you have it? Wow. Damn.
It's the first time mono red has beaten me. It's a very aggressive deck, but
Yeah.
I don't know. He was just actually able to burn out most of my creatures early game.
Alright, so dropping the black paid off. I gotta go to the bathroom to open it.
Dude, those are the games that piss me off the most. Get my opponent down to 1 health and then I can't win. Be like, man, are you kidding me?
Right. How many wins you get in that standard thing?
Oh, I just won 7 wins,
Sick.
2 losses. Like right before you said something, I just got my last win.
Nice. Hopefully by next week I'll have standard deck. I have 2 things in mind to build on. Lacquerine Elves, and I really think I could build a control deck with a couple of the cards that came.
For some reason, it didn't show me the cards that I had got. Gave me the 1,000 gold, but didn't show me what cards I had won from it.
Yeah.
But I said the other day in my stream on Facebook that I had another mono white build that I was trying to do that involved replacing Daxon or Daxos with Hushbringer, and that makes it where abilities or it says it's flying lifelink. It's a 2-drop 1/2, and it says creatures entering the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger.
Don't cause abilities to trigger. Okay.
Whenever I happen to play up against another mono white deck or something, it would immediately cancel out anything that involves their Daxos.
Right.
Like if they drop a creature, they wouldn't gain a life. And that would also stop the people that run that priest that just gets bigger and bigger every time they
Yeah.
fly. They would have to do lifelink damage to gain that life instead of just dropping
A creature.
5 creatures
Yeah.
every turn and just gaining 5 counters every turn.
Yeah. That's why there's so many decks like that based off like small creatures and abilities and aggro in general, which is why I really want to make a control deck, but I did a lot of draft in the last set and it just didn't feel viable. And now it does with some of the cards that came. Like, what is this?
Hushbringer comes from the Throne of Eldraine, but I need 4 of them, and I had 2 of them the other day whenever I was talking about it, but I just got 1 from winning that 7 matches, so I have 3 now. So I've only got 1 more left to go. Either I'm gonna end up getting 1 out of a pack, or I'm gonna end up getting a token or a wild card from a pack.
Right.
Well, now, yeah, I get 1 more pack, and I'll have the last boss token I need to get it. But I could also use that to get that last land that I need for the deck, but I hardly ever trigger the castles that often, like only really when I need them. I always end up with 1 in my home. Normally I end up 1 in my open hand.
Right.
It's like 6 out of 10. So a good 60% chance, or a good 60% draw rate for it, even with only 2 of them being in there. Like I said, I get Linden on the field, and I mean that's really just there just for that extra little token creation. But it costs, I have to tap that card, then there's 4 other lands to do that. And there's so much other stuff that I can do in that deck with that mana instead of just creating a 1/1 token.
Yeah, I mean it's
Something to drop if I just happen to not play anything my previous turn.
yeah.
Create it on the end of their turn, get the creature, get the +1 off of Daxos, and then I get a +1 counter from Heliod as well because of the life gain. But I think I might just go ahead and grab that 4th Hushbringer, because I mean it's more of an aggressive deck than the Daxos is. And I hardly ever drop my Daxos anymore because I have a Luminarch. Like if I have a Luminarch in my hand, and then I have Daxos, I'm going to drop Luminarch first because I'm able to get a +1/+1 counter every single start of the battle phase. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd rather have that than the 1 life or the 1 life gain for every creature I play, because that's not guaranteed every turn. That counter is.
Yeah, and lifelink is like, it's not getting you towards dealing 20 damage.
No, I mean I normally play normally with this deck, normally my opening hand, I try to at least make sure I at least have like a Speaker of Heavens or the Assfield card. You know, the pay 1 white and sacrifice it, and I can give a creature on my field protection from the color of my choice. But I mean, it's a 1/1 1-drop lifelink, and if I have that or a Speaker of Heavens in my open hand with the Luminarch, my normally open hand is play a Plains, play the Speaker or the other creature, and then turn 2 I drop the Luminarch, give it a +1/+1 counter, then swing 2 with lifelink. And normally they either have like a 1/1 or a 2/2, or they don't have anything yet. And I either. I mean, I normally end up getting the 2 life and the 2 damage.
Yeah. So funny with this draft deck. This card was by far the best card that won me the last series. Like 2 of the 3 games, it was so clutch, and right now it's just a straight 0-4. Snowlands could be so impactful. But if I can play it, I fetch a Snowland, and then we'll see.
But I say normally at this point, I just won that 1,000 gold, so normally I would go in there and immediately back. This time I'm not gonna do that. This time I'm just gonna go into another event and just try to do it.
I like it. I like it.
I mean, if I can get anywhere between like 600 to 800 to potentially 1,000 every single time I come in here, then the hell I do this. I really don't want to play that many games every single day just to get 1,000 gold relentlessly, but
Yeah.
it'll just help me deal with me not adding.
Yeah, I mean, hey, not bad. What is this? This guy's playing like a giant deck. Whenever a creature planeswalker an opponent controlled is dealt excess damage. What does excess mean? I'm not sure what excess refers to. Is dealt excess damage?
It could be something like, I was telling you about that creature tool. Whenever a red card deals damage, it deals an extra 2 damage as well. I mean, that could be considered excess damage. Because it's not like the creature doesn't get +2. It just deals an additional 2 damage that just, it triggers whenever it hits. Like, the creature will say a 1/1, but your creature's gonna take 3.
Yeah. I guess.
It could be something like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I can only think of combinations of cards that match with cards I've already played.
This guy has got so much card drawing here. If this was at instant speed, it'd be so much better. Must be blocked this turn if able. So you just block it with anything though. I'll still play. I need like my well, card drawing would be good, but if I need one of my instants to bounce creatures right now or something. Oof, that is not it. I'm just drawing in the lands right now. It's like the same thing as the first series. These are not out. Need to get into some card drawing next turn, or I'm dead. Counter spell. Okay. Dude, this removal card is so good. 3 mana, 5 damage to a tap creature. That is so good. With Foretell. Almost had this guy. It just fizzled out. I drew it. Must have drawn 4 lands on my last 5 turns. Oh, now I get this. Oh my god. Damn. A turn too late.
Stop me now. It's over with. Next turn, I've got 2 Legion Angels on the field, Linden on the field, Luminarch Aspirin on the field. Yeah,
What?
I've got 7 life. I've got 9 damage in the air. Next turn, it'll be 10.
Which one's Luminarch?
And he quit. Honestly, sometimes just getting, or just somebody just quitting on you feels more satisfying to me than just dropping their health to 0. I don't know, I guess just in my way.
Have you always been an aggro player? Do you play like any? Have you ever played control?
I've got one deck that's literally in here. Play just for fun. Just randomly, I'll pop into ranked every now and then just to piss somebody off. I call it a nope. Every single card in the deck in here is a control deck. Like, it's all counter spells. It's full of cancels, negates,
Okay.
that card, I can't think of the name of it right now. It's a 2 blue and 1. And you counter target spell and opponent mills 3 cards.
Oh yeah. That's good.
I have that in there. And the only thing I have in there that really does anything else, I have a Shark Typhoon card, the enchanted, that every time I play a spell, I get a flying shark creature, and its power and toughness are equal to the mana cost of the spell that I casted.
Right.
And then I have Ugin. So it's pretty much just counter everything until I play Ugin. Then I'm just gonna beat you for 3 every turn until you give up. And just play every single permanent that I need to play all ends, everything. It's all coming into the field. And I'll throw, I think I have a playset of Ruin Crabs in there too, just for that purpose. So that way, if I pop Ugin's ultimate, I can potentially end up playing like, 4 or 5 lands. And if I have like 2 Ruin Crabs, I can drop 4 or 5 lands. Like, their deck's pretty much screwed. If I could pop 4 lands, that's 24 cards right there. Plus the land that I played that turn, so potentially 30 cards right there.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
And without paying a single bit of mana too. I mean, games with that deck last like 20 minutes. Unless they just get pissed off and quit within after most times people give up after like the 3rd time around or something. They're just like, nah, I'm not doing this. And I feel it. I do the same thing. Like, if I was playing against Brenda, like you or somebody else, I wouldn't just give up. I mean, I would hang out and stay in the whole battle, just see it through all the way, just because of her. But
yeah.
If they're about the 3rd or 4th time something gets countered and I can't drop shit on the field, I'm just like, alright, screw it.
Yeah, it's different with control decks. I think like aggro decks, it's like you never know. Like depending on your deck, like for most aggro decks, there's like control decks always have like one card that could really swing the game. Like against control decks, when you're like out of it, when you have no cards in your hand and they have five, and like you're dead. There's nothing you can do.
It's your turn. You've got like no, you've got like one good card in your hand. They've got a full hand, and they have all their lands untapped. You're just
Yeah,
like, like I can play this bitch, and it's you just like you already know it's over with. You already know what's gonna happen.
right.
So at that point, it's like you just play your patience and get your turn, boom, counter spell.
Yeah, so I've always been a fan of control, man. I always loved it.
Blue's my absolute favorite color.
Wait, what did this guy play? Oh, he foretelled two cards.
Yeah, blue is my all-time favorite color. Like, whenever I first started this, the very first deck that I built just to try to speed through and help me get my 15 wins every day and every week to try to help boost my production, I have a straight mono blue mill deck. I mean, and I'm talking about turn 3, I've had people down to like 20 cards left on like turn 3.
Yeah, Ruin Crab is like, so good.
Oh, I've done it without even having Ruin Crab on the field at the moment. Just between like Maddening Cacophonies, the Merfolk, Secret Keepers, where is it at? There's another card. It does pretty much the exact same thing that this Secret Keeper does, except there it is. It's Sweet Oblivion. It has an escape. Pay 4, exile 4 cards from your graveyard, and you can play it again. So you know, I potentially every time I have 4 cards in my graveyard, I can mill you for 4.
Mm.
The majority of the cards only costing 2. You know, within like 2 turns, I have cards in the graveyard, like very easily. Draw spells in the deck, so I pretty much always have cards in hand. There's not really much removal other than I have 2 different versions of Unsummon. I have a playset of Unsummons in there, and then I have a playset of where's it at? Stern Dismissal. It won't remove my cards, but it returns target creature or enchantment an opponent controls back to their hand. But you know, Unsummon works for both sides. So I mean, I mainly just use that if they're targeting like, you know, trying to kill one of my ruin crabs or something. I'll return it back to my hand. Like, nah.
Excuse me. Yeah.
And then it also runs off of combinations between Into the Story and where's it at? Tefari's Tutelage.
Yeah. Tutelage is good.
Every time I draw a card, they mill 2. And then with the constant draw spells and stuff, I'm pretty much I pretty much drop a land every turn. So then with the Into the Story, having multiple tutelages on the field, I have the Seagate card, the mythic 7 cost, draw cards equal to the number of cards that I currently have in my hand.
Right.
For the rest of the game, I have no maximum hand size. So then if I at least have tutelage ends up becoming a late game, by that point I play Seagate, it's over with. And if not, hell, at that point, late game, if I have just in my hand, just drawing one, I got someone else's deck.
Yeah.
I had originally copied somebody's mono blue deck previously. Theirs relied on a bunch of creatures, but I revamped mine, took out a bunch of cards, and put in a bunch of other milling cards. Like the deck that I had copied didn't have the Oblivion cards in it with the escape cost, and I put those in there. And they were running the Merfolk Rogues, the 1-drop flyer, 1/1. Every time they do
Yeah.
damage, you pick the
Draw.
top card.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can you can send them to the graveyard, sacrifice them to draw a card if you have like 7.
Bro, this guy has so much removal. Holy shit.
But yeah, I removed those from the deck as well, and pretty much the only creatures in the deck are the Ruin Crabs, and then the creature form from the Merfolk Secret Holder, because it's an essential card. so it has the milling card, and then it's also a 0/4
Right.
one drop. The 2-drop sorcery and a 1-drop creature, and it's just good for early game play to help with keeping my life total up while I mill the shit out of somebody. I mean, it never really did me very well in an event or anything. It didn't really do very much in ranked. People were just playing too much aggressive, crazy crap.
Yeah. I mean, milling's always been like, historically better in like limited because like you have 40 card decks, so it's really easy in draft to mill.
It's very iffy too, because I mean, if you don't draw the card that you need, you're pretty much not milling like odd to 8 cards every single turn after like turn 2 or 3, and there's no way you're gonna win. Like you're gonna be out damaged.
Yeah.
Especially if you can't draw because I mean you're gonna use your ruin crabs to block with, and that's gonna stop milling too. And if you're not able to get that land drop every turn, you can potentially guarantee 3 milled cards every single turn just gone. And if you've got 2 or 3 ruin crabs on the field, it doesn't matter if you're not playing lands. If you're not playing lands, you're a 3 blocker.
This game is really interesting right now.
I had originally tried to get Anthony to get in here and play a match, and but yeah, he said he hasn't played Arena in a while. I wasn't even gonna try to push it.
Yeah. What to do? This guy has so many flyers out. Don't have to play this.
I'm trying to get up enough gold to the traditional standard events because I can get way more gold from those than just the standard one.
Yeah.
The only annoying thing is about it though is I'd have to end up inevitably playing like 15 matches just to get the top prize instead of 7.
Yeah.
Just because the whole best 2 out of 3 of every game goes to game 3, and that's just insane. I hate prolonged matches. I love it being, you win, go 2-0.
I think I got this guy locked.
I don't even have a sideboard for this deck, this mono white deck. The only thing in my sideboard is the other 3 Legion Angels. Because whenever you play one Legion Angel, you can reveal another Legion Angel from outside of the game. So as long as he's in your sideboard, you can pull the other 3 from your sideboard every turn. Once you hit your 4th land drop, you can just play a Legion Angel every turn.
This game is a fucking nail biter now. What was that?
Turn 1, Speak of the Heavens. Turn 2, Luminarch. Turn 3, Maul of the Skyclaves. Now I have a 5/5 lifelink with Vigilance and Flying and First Strike on turn 3. I love this deck. And I have a Linden in hand. And I have a Lurrus in hand too, so they can kill anything on the field and I draw 1 more land, I could play a Lurrus and get it back. Because have you seen Lurrus?
Is that? Which one is that?
It's a legendary creature, companion. Uh, you can start them out with like pretty much outside of the game, in your basically in your opening hand. If every single card in your deck has 2 or less mana in it. But other than that, if he's on the field, he allows you to play uh, permanents from your graveyard, one permanent from your graveyard every turn with converted mana cost 2 or less. So, you know, if he were to kill a speaker and I have Luris on the
Okay.
field,
Yeah.
next turn, chop him back down again. Or if I have a Selfless Savior on the field with Luris on the field, that pretty much can guarantee me that I can always keep Luris on the field because I sack Selfless Saver and make him indestructible for the turn. My opponent can't get rid of him. My turn comes back around. I just play him back from my graveyard again, so he's guaranteed to stay.
Right.
And I can just play whatever into a block with him every turn and make him indestructible. You know, and he also has lifelink, so that's just 3 life I can gain every turn as well.
But this series has been sick. Me and this guy have played 2 crazy close games down to the wire, and now it's going to game 3. It's the first time I drew this fucking hawk.
Did you win game 1 or he win game 1?
He won 1, yeah. I have removal. The worst 3 damage.
Playing against a black-red deck right now, and the only thing he's for is play 1 Raging Goblin and play a Murder. Killed my speaker, but I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I dropped Loris and then used 1 mana to bring speaker back. And I've already got Linden on the field with a 4/4 Angel token as well.
Nice.
And I'm at 34. I feel confident. Like I said, like you know as well as I do, anything can happen.
Yeah. I've never been a... Oh, shit.
Oh, he quit. I played Heliod and activated life to gain 4 life, and he just quit. There's 2 wins, 0 loss. How's your game going?
I tell you, this guy's been dropping gas every turn. He has 2 cards foretold. Not even sure.
You know, if I do the Hushbringer deck, I gotta figure out something to replace that Legion Angel as well. That would get rid of his ability. Him coming into the field and then
Oh, it's all...
pull the other ones out.
It's all abilities?
Yeah, any ability from either side that comes into the field and don't continue. It's even my stuff. See, this is what I'm talking about. I only have 2 castles in my entire deck. I have both of them in my hand on turn 2. That fool really beat that thing.
Uh-oh, I just fucked up.
So I guess if I find that place that 1 light of hope in my deck, it's finished. I wonder if that Hushbringer ability I wonder if, 'cause since it stops stuff from triggering whenever stuff enters the field, would that also stop mutate?
I don't think mutate is a triggered ability.
Yeah, I don't think it would, but
Usually triggered abilities have like colons. Or no, that's activated. So I think mutate is triggered.
I mean, but mutate, it's not necessarily. It's more, I mean, because you have to pay a certain cost for the mutate, but you pay that from your hand.
Yeah.
So the card's technically not on the field whenever you play the mutate cost. I mean, I guess it would, no. I mean, I don't think it would stop the mutation, but would it stop the ability? Because technically the ability doesn't trigger until after the creature mutates and it's field.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know. That would be something I'd have to ask somebody that knows a whole lot more. I wish I could just yell at the judge right now. Judge.
This guy's got too much fucking removal. Get along. Holy shit. This guy's gassed right now.
You got this, Pete.
No, I don't. I don't get shit. Every game I've won with this deck, every game I've won with this deck, I've gotten 2 wolves. Like this deck, when it gets the card drawing, it's good. When it doesn't get the card drawing, it struggles. Like this game, I've gotten no wolves, no card drawing at all.
It's the one thing that does suck about having a small deck size that potentially relies on big creatures as your win conditions. If you can't get the mana.
There's nothing. I don't think there's anything I can draw here. This guy has 4 cards in his hand, and I have none, and I think that's just it. Every game I've won, even the first series I won 1, and I won the last series, and now this series I won. So I've won 4 games, and every time I've won, I've had cards in hand. I just can't win with this.
Yeah, I got this game. This dude's about to quit. I got a 6/6, a 5/5, and a 4/3. My 5/5 is indestructible, and he's only got 4 life left. You're gonna have to wipe the field. Even if you do cast an extinction on that side of the field, I'm still gonna have Heliod. I mean, he'll go back to being an enchantment, but the extinction event will not get rid of a token because it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, now I get a fucking wolf, you asshole. This card is so good, though.
The wolf card.
It really is so. It is so good. Every game I've gotten it, I think I've won. Like the card draw, green having card drawing is just dangerous as shit.
Green's got a good bit of card draw right now too in standard.
Yeah.
There's a Garou card that lets you draw extra cards. There's the legendary enchantment, the hinge card. That's a that's like a must if you
Yeah.
want to have like a good draw engine. And you know its cost drops based off of the highest power among all your creatures. So I mean, the best way normally to play that, there's a way to pretty much play that card for free. And what you want to do is drop the Kazandu Mammoth, and then your next turn drop like a Fabled Passage or a Evolving Wild.
Right.
Get the +4 off of that for the Kazandu. It'll be a 7/7. And then as long as you have 2 more open green mana, play that, and then you can immediately tap the hinge to add 2 mana back to your pool. So you'll gain back the 2 mana that you used to play it, initially playing the hinge for free.
Like, look at these foretell cards. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Why I think control can come back. Like, these cards are really good for control. This is a straight counter spell, but with foretell. It's like, it's just so good. I really think control can come back.
What card is it? My phone popped up.
Well, this is a good counter spell
Which one?
right here. It's just counter spell, but it has foretell, so you can just foretell this down turn 2, and then it's 2 mana for counter target spell. The last 2 mana card that read counter target spell was called counter spell from like.
Okay, it's basically cancel, but you can play it on turn 3 for 1 instead of 3.
Right, but the difference is from cancel is that when you foretell this, so if you foretell this on turn 2, from turn 3 for the rest of the game, you have a card that's 1 colorless, 1 blue that says counter target spell. And like it's been probably like 20 years since there was a card that you can, with 2 mana, just said counter target spell with no downfall. It's like the foretell's really strong.
I mean, you have negate and you have essence counter, but those target very
Yeah.
specific type of cards. You have either counter a creature or a non-creature spell.
Yeah,
Not a target card. I mean, they're normally 3. They normally cost 3 or more. Like the best one that I know of right now is Rewind, but you can't play that till turn 4.
Turn 4, yeah.
Bag, but you can't play it till your 4th turn.
I used to run back in the Mirrodin block. I think I used to run a whole playset of rewinds in my deck. Solemn Simulacrum. Good card.
I have 3 rewinds in that note deck that I have.
What is this card?
It normally causes me to be able to play like 3 counter spells in 1 turn.
An opponent
If I
control.
have 2 rewinds in hand, yeah, they ain't playing shit.
Beginning of your upkeep.
Do people really quit on counter decks, especially if you manage to be able to counter like 2 or 3 cards in 1 turn? They're just like, hell no.
Wait, what? Is this card like stupid good? Am I reading this right? So when any permanent is put into a graveyard, it gets a counter. Beginning of your upkeep, if you have 1 or more counters, you can remove all of them. Exile each other non-land permanent with converted. Dude, that's so good.
So it can be a giant creature and it's also a board wipe.
So like I'm like a ramp deck, like a big deck with like ramp and like big creatures, like. But you kill 2 tokens and you wipe the fucking board with this thing. Like,
No, you can straight do it just completely mono green and just run like the Elysians. You know, just have 1 any mana color. You don't even have to have a swamp in there. You just have to have Elysian, or you can run the Cobra.
Yeah.
Gives you a mana, or
dude, this
every time you play a land, the landfall Cobra card.
This card is really good. You get 2 counters. You kill 2 creatures and put 2 counters on this thing, and you can give the board -2/-2 when you're playing like big stuff. Like that is a crazy win con. That is such a good card. Really like this set. Lots of fun stuff.
No, is it just wipe out your opponent's creatures? It wipes out every creature.
The board, yeah, it's everything. So it'd have to be like in like a ramp deck, you know.
But would it kill him too?
Yeah, I mean I'll double check, but yeah, I think it'd kill him too. That's why I was saying you get -2/-2, so he would stay alive and anything bigger. Distribute X1 counters. X is...
It all just depends on the wording. If it says every other creature, then you'd be safe.
Yeah.
If not, then yeah, you'd be nuking yourself. But either way, still, you know, if that's your only option.
Wow, this card too.
Field and he's gigantic, and you know, you're pretty much about to get beat in the face. Why the fuck not? Just wipe the board.
Bro, this card is dumb good too. Among any number of creatures. So if you spend 3 snow mana, you spend 3 snow mana on this card. For 4 mana, you could put +3/+3 on infinite amount of creatures, and then just say it's 5 creatures, and now they're all 4 or greater. You draw 5 cards. What the fuck? Dude, what a card. I think like a green ramp, or like a green, blue, red giant deck with all this amazing green card drawing. Oh, man. Oh, this dragon again.
I said this. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in this set that it's just gonna make everything. It's about to break the meta and make shit stupid.
Yeah, I definitely think I can't wait to build. I've so many ideas. That
I was just getting
damn.
stable in standard, and now I'm about to get behind. You know what's crazy? The loading background screen of this game right now is the wolf card that we were just looking at, the legendary creature.
Was it?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
loading background screen right now is that wolf card.
Dude, that card is so good. And that other and the sorcery was even better, like damn. Oh. If you just replace your basic lands with Snowland and you play that card, you give infinite amount of creatures +3/+3, and then draw a card for every creature 4 or greater, which is literally every card because you're giving them all +3/+3. Like, that's almost ridiculous.
And was he a legendary?
No, that was a spell. It was a snow,
Yeah, so you can just have run
4 of them, 100%. Dude, that card was actually insane. Let me make sure I read it right. Where did it go?
There's a much longer, further delay watching you on my phone there is my computer.
Yeah, now phone's always much longer. Alright, here it is. Blessing of Frost. 3 colorless green. Snow sorcery. Distribute X 1/1 counters among any number of creatures you control, where X is the amount of snow mana spent to cast this. Then draw a card for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Bro, you can play a token deck and cast this thing and make all of your tokens 4/4 and then draw 10 cards.
Dude, just throw that in the
Oh
Screw
my
Swarm deck.
god.
Screw Swarm deck. That's all you need to do.
Oh, dude, that deck is so annoying.
Every single one of those damn tokens would get like +3/+3, so you have 20 +3/+3s out on the field. Plus you draw cards equal to all that. And just be like,
Dude, this card is insane. What? Bro, this card is insane. Alright, let me read this. Whenever a permanent an opponent controls is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on Realm Eater. Beginning of your upkeep, if it has one or more 1/1 counters on it, you may remove all of them. If you do exile, not even graveyard, exile each other non-land permanent. Okay, so it doesn't include this, but it is all of your creatures too. So the wolf is safe.
okay, so it did say every other?
Each other, yeah, it's each other non-land permanent. So
Okay,
the wolf is safe, but all your other creatures would get it. Exile each other non-land permanent with oh wait, it's converted mana cost, but yeah, still like that destroys aggro decks and weenie decks with 1 and 2 mana drops. Wow.
It'd really fuck up mono red, because mono red aggro really.
There are some sick.
3 drops.
There are some sick green cards in this set. I can't get over this sorcery. That is fucking nuts. Like, even this card, like, it's +1/+0 for each snow permanent. Fuck. Like, you drop this thing turn 4, you're a 4/4. You pull it turn 8, you have like a 7/4 for 4 minutes. Oh. Maybe fuck the owls. I just might make like a snow deck. I mean, some of these cards are ridiculously good. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna go. I gotta go out and pay attention to my girl before she kills me. I'll talk to you tomorrow, bro.